Hello everyone, this is Karunamon, and welcome to Myst III Exile. Very first time through the game, no idea what to expect here. This will actually be, unlike our previous Myst and Riven runs, a true blind playthrough. And joining me as always is our resident Myst lore expert and awesome co-host, NuVanDibe.
Greetings everyone, I hope you can all hear me.
Graphics on this thing, let's see if this thing even appears like it is supposed to. Because right now it's stuck into a small corner of my screen.
According to this, my stream on my end, it sounds like I'm coming in a lot more loudly than you are on the stream. You might want to boost your mic.
Nope.
Hi James.
There we go.
We're getting confirmation.
There we go. How's that working?
That is a bit better, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I had my Discord output boosted to 110%, which is just a little bit silly. Anyways.
We need to go higher.
And... yep, okay, it is stuck into a corner of my screen. That is not going to work at all.
Oh, what, Myst is?
Yeah, and it's the title bar is hidden. It's not actually letting me move it.
Yeah, they're still saying that I'm a bit louder.
Okay, I bumped you down a little bit again.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
This is going to be a problem. So sorry here. Let me jump over to the...
Technology. Hey, Cutter Joe's here.
Hover over the taskbar, right-click on that window and pick Move, and then tap an arrow key and then move your mouse. I don't think it was responding to that, but I was using the Windows key thing. So let me try it again.
I'm not sure what you mean when you say it's stuck in a corner, so
it's
makes
literally
sense.
in the top left corner of my screen with the bar hidden, so I literally can't move it.
Oh, okay. So bring that window to front. Make that the active window. Press Alt Space, then tap M. Tap down, left, up, or right on the arrow keys, and then move the mouse.
Oh my god, I learned something new today. That is awesome.
Yeah, so the size and move options in that drop-down have always worked, but you have to tap an arrow key, therefore controlling the Windows location with the keyboard.
Okay, so now I can move it. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I need to actually get it up on the screen first because, you know, it's kind of a crappy stream if you guys can't see it.
Yeah, but that's basically what Coder Joe is saying to do. A little bit differently, but that's the method that I use.
Is there a method to resize it? Because right now it is tiny.
It's running on residual VM. And I'm guessing that you don't want to do like a borderless full screen with it?
No, because then okay, I scaled it up a bit. So let's see how that works. Is that not super blurry? Is it legible?
That is super legible.
Okay, I guess we'll just go with it then.
Yeah. It's naturally like a 480p game, and all of the in-game graphics are supposed to be rendered into a 480p window.
Alright, and off we go.
Proto Joe says there's a graphics size option in the game.
Ah, alright.
And
By the way, this is not
I
a
realized
Cyan
as
game.
our
This is a
group went
Presto
back to
Studios
Dun
game.
that we should not restore the city as we had planned. The once magnificent buildings lay in ruin, testament to the hatred that had consumed them. Too many people had fallen victim to that hate, to the prejudice and greed from which it sprang. Gazing out across the cavern, I decided to write another age. One that would help the Dunny survivors begin again, free from the tragedies of their past. So with my wife, Catherine, supporting me, I put aside that past to write a future. More than a year has gone by since I finished writing Relishan. I have a new daughter, who I hope will someday link to the age with me. And as I imagine Yisha meeting the Dunny, those brave men and women who are building a new life for themselves, I realize I've been given another chance as well. A chance to learn from my mistakes and leave the past behind me once and for all.
This being Myst, I'm sure nothing went as planned.
Breathtaking, isn't it?
I'm staying silent because there's going to be cutscene stuff. When the cutscene blends seamlessly into gameplay.
Hey,
Yeah,
Video
we
Crab.
beat Riven.
Yep, I think it only took us, what, 2 streams?
I think 2 streams for Riven, yeah.
Okay, I was supposed to click there. I didn't have a cursor.
We call it Tamana. We moved here after Atreus finished writing Relishan. He wanted us to have a new home too. I'm so glad to see you. I told Atreus our paths would cross again. He was just going to grab something for your trip to Relishan, so he shouldn't be terribly long. Unless he decides to check over the whole house first, which means he could be hours resetting all his padlocks. But I know he was looking forward to introducing you to the Dunny, so he shouldn't be terribly long. Why don't you wait in his study? You know, this trip is exactly what Atreus needs right now. I haven't been able to get him out of the house for months, ever since he found his journals out of place. But seeing how well the Dunny have settled in on Relishan should help him to finally relax.
And I believe the cutscene's just about over at this point. So what do you think of the photosphere navigation that they introduced in this game?
That is very unique.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh.
This was like
Gosh,
early
I've
2000s.
seen
Hey, thanks, Fanatical. Oh, we know that symbol.
Yep. That's not good.
I've got stream lag going on again.
Oh no.
So that's what Riven looks like now.
Just completely messed
It's not
up.
major.
There we go. Thank you for responding so quickly to my request for Nara padlocks. As you
This
know-
is a little bit of Myst lore stuff. Nara is a adamantium-ish substance that the Dunny devised that allows them to coat their walls with essentially an indestructible coating, and so that no matter what pressure is in caverns and such, they will never collapse. They can build nigh indestructible tools out of Nara, and this is Atris saying, hey, I want Nara padlocks for my house, please.
As you know, security in Tomana has become an important issue as of late. Perhaps I'm overreacting. So, that is really, really small on my screen.
Perhaps I am overreacting, as Catherine suggests, but the idea that someone may be sneaking into my study, reading all of my journals, disturbs me. After what happened to my library on Myst, after my own sons, Cirrus and Achenar, destroyed so many of my books, I've come to realize how delicate the link is to my worlds. I've never been able to repair those burned books, to link to each age and find out if the inhabitants survived. The padlocks won't change that situation, but they should ease my fear of trespassers considerably. Sincerely, Atris.
So when going through reading your stuff and burning it would unnerve anybody.
So basically what we're doing, except we're not burning it after. Don't go up to the globe yet. That progresses the story.
Well, my friend,
Don't zoom in on
I
it.
see you found the
I
release
already did.
book.
Yeah.
Catherine tells me you've been here for some time. I'm sorry if I've kept you waiting.
Well, there's a whole bunch of
Since we'll be
background lore
gone a
missing
few
now.
days, I need to secure some of my things. And I also wanted to bring you this. It's a journal I kept while I was writing Release. I thought you might find it interesting to read about what I'd hoped to achieve, compared to what the age truly is. Well, just let me get my keys to unlock Release and we'll be off. Oh, and I'm interested in hearing what you've been up to in recent months. No! No!
Okay. We're back to the normal linking sound again.
Yep. So once you approach the Release book, it locks you out of exploring the rest of Atris' study.
Oh.
There were tapestries on the walls that essentially tell the story of Atris locating some of the survivors from when Dunny fell. How, like, bringing them back into the cavern, deciding, no, this is too screwed, we're not going to be able to fix this. And then literally just writing a new age for all of the survivors of Dunny, which he called Relation, the descriptive book of which just got stolen by some guy wearing a robe.
Suppose our new task is to track that guy down.
Might just be the cutscenes, but us two are substantially quieter than the game, says Simek.
I've tried having it the other way before, but then it's really way too easy to... Oh, wait a minute. Cutscenes are... We're significantly... Okay, yeah, us being quieter than the game... Gosh darn it, Steam, I really need to turn that off. That's actually by design, because it's way too easy to miss out on what's happening in the cutscenes otherwise.
Yeah. We can definitely put the stream on hold for a minute if you want to close the game, disable the Steam overlay, and start it up again. Since we're also at the very beginning, we can go back and explore Atris' study. It would give us an opportunity to do that. But that's up to you, streamer.
I think I can actually... Oop. There we go. No more interruptions.
Oh. Well, there you go. I didn't know you could do that.
Okay, so we have ourselves a locked door here.
We do. So a little bit more backstory, just that we overlooked before. The tapestries on the walls tell that story of Atris gathering up people who survived the fall of Dunny, bringing them back into the cavern, giving up on that, writing them a new age called Relishon. Also on his desk, there were some photos that you didn't actually notice. One of Catherine holding Yisha, which is their daughter, and then two other photos, one of Cirrus and one of Akinar. You did see the destroyed Riven book. That's all I can think of off the top of my head to look at in there. Oh, one other thing. They called... the first thing you hear is, we call it Tamana. To describe the area that you start this game in. The deserty area where they live. Tamana literally just means house. It's not the name of an age, it's just the name of where they live. Like a little piece of Denis outside Denis.
Yes, we have... Oh, that's how those work. Okay. So if we have another color puzzle here.
We do.
Okay, actually, I didn't bother to look at how that first one was aligned.
Yeah, that is true. I am being corrected. Toman is the house. The A at the end is just something extra that they tagged on. And nobody is really 100% sure why it's called Tomana and not just Toman. If they're going to call it house, it's like someone calling it Hausa.
You go through
Hi,
my
this
house
is my
and
crib.
burn my books.
Yeah, hi, this is my crib. I call it Cribba. This is my library. Call it Libraria.
Guessing this is some power thing. It looks like it's broken.
It's interesting how it's broken. A little tip, just some background storytelling I want to lampshade here. This puzzle would be a lot easier if that piece wasn't broken. It's not actually supposed to be broken. Well, James, that's a good point. It is possible that Atris's upbringing in an age where that is more common might have made him name Tomana what he did. But that's not common in Denis, I don't think. Also, the soundtrack is by Jack Wall this time instead of by Robin Miller.
Still not sure what that does. That looks like either a transmitter or a receiver.
I think technically Atris was born in Denis.
This movement system is actually more disorienting than any of the other ones.
It's easier to get. It's easier. You're gonna get used to it more quickly than the other ones. But yeah, it is a little bit jarring if you're coming from the other ones, because it does increase your spatial awareness quite a bit, but it also demands that you pay more attention to your surroundings. Also, you can always look up.
Yes. That is a nice change. What's this?
I got the special edition of this game when it first came out. Windows XP theme that required the use of window blinds in order to install,
Wait,
completely replacing all of the basic Windows graphics.
Oh, nice. Man, I remember window blinds.
It's still around. You can get window blinds for Windows 10.
Yeah, it's just not as good as it used to be. So you can do a lot less.
Yeah, it's probably better just to use a UX theme patcher, but...
Okay. So we have another journal.
Oh boy, I don't think I can read this in crazy voice, so I'm just going to read it in normal voice. But this guy is played by Brad Dourif, and I hope I'm pronouncing that right. You guys might recognize him as playing the crazy guy from Star Trek Voyager. And he does crazy really well. I have done it. I have used his swirling linking book to follow him. I touched my palm to his glowing panel and felt the tingling begin. There was a sudden sickening lurch inside my stomach, then I fell into the page. Oh yeah, he also plays Wormtongue and, I guess, Chucky.
Oh, wow.
This has happened before. I know it. It happened the first time I came to this place, when I followed his murdering sons from Narayan. It happened when I used his hidden books, and it happened when I finally opened the machine, right before the fog first ate my mind. Also, go back one page real quick. On the top right, you're going to see a new numbering system to learn. If you want to just jot that down or something. It's not going to be hard. This book can actually teach you how the numbering system works really quickly as you find more pages from it, because that's not entry number 1.
Ah, okay.
The fog didn't find me this time. When I opened my eyes, I was alone in a room. I was standing in the home of my betrayers. I couldn't move. I was afraid. I thought they'd come I thought they'd know that I had come and would be waiting for me. Just like they had waited inside this very tusk. I was afraid they would tie me up again, that the poison snakes would strike. But the silence was unbroken. The whole house was still, and without really knowing what I did, I started to search every room, every floor, every cabinet. I found his journals. Atris's never-ending journals. I found the book that brought me to this world. The lesson world he calls Jananin. Oh, Tamra, my love. How long have I been trapped here? How much of my life has been eaten by the fog? The face I see in the lagoon isn't one I remember ever wearing. It's so much older, so much more savage, but it is me. It is Saavedro, and I remember what they did. How they led my people to death. I have returned several times now to Tomana. I am searching for some sign of his sons. I was certain they would run back to their father, but so much time has passed, so many years in which to forget about my people. Is that what happened, Atris? Safe in your beautiful new home, enjoying life with your dear wife and family? Did you become so busy envisioning new worlds that you forgot the ones you'd already created? I must be very careful. I must not let them know that I am free. I will read what journals I can find to figure out where his 2 sons are hiding, and when I've found the sons again, when I've got the whole family together, I'll bring them down. Atris and his family will suffer the way I have suffered for years. Cirrus and Ekinar are not in Tomana. Every day I become more and more convinced Atris's sons are not there. What happened, Atris? Did you grow tired of them, the way you grew tired of Narayan? Did you abandon them, the way you abandoned my people behind your shield? It does not matter. I can still take revenge against their father. Now that I'm no longer stuck on Jananian, I can avenge all the dead in my world. I have already reopened his other books. I have begun making changes in those worlds, using his own lessons against him. There is still much more work to be done, but eventually I will lure him into this tusk. I will find some way to make him follow me here from Tomana. For now, I will concentrate on the Orbiter. It is not a natural part of its world. The material that creates it is like nothing I've seen. It reminds me, just a little, of the shield. And if it is the same material, it can't be damaged. But perhaps I can damage the other devices. No! It cannot be true! Surely his journals deceive me. He says he's brought them back. He says he's given his Denis brethren new life. But how? How can one man have so much power? How can one man's writings reawaken a dead world? I don't know what this means. By all that is sacred, Tamra, what can it mean? It doesn't change a thing. I can still continue as I planned. I can still seek revenge for my people. I will make my enemies suffer. By the weaving, Tamra, this changes everything. I have found a way to reprogram his scanning device. It requires scavenging parts from another mechanism in the tusk, but I think the gears I leave can still be operated by hand. It is finished. All is ready for Atris's arrival. Tonight, I will sleep among the ghosts. Then tomorrow, I will link into Tomana. When I link out, I'll be carrying his book. May the spirits of my people serve to guide me in this.
I think we have the identity of our thief.
Yes, Brad Dourif, whose acting I cannot even come close to doing justice, but I tried.
So that numbering system seems a little bit simple.
No, it's very simple.
Okay, but there's more pages of this thing, huh?
Yep. So we are definitely missing some entries. You'll notice that.
Yeah.
You've got a certain number of digits that are counting up, and as new digits are added, you can definitely tell that there were digits you've learned earlier that are simply missing. And it's pretty simple. You count the number of lines per digit.
Ah, okay.
So that's 5.
Okay. The next one of these I do, I'm going to have to greatly enlarge the size of my own screen because this is tiny.
You're tiny. Tiny. So we're in the tusk that he was talking about just now. That, I believe, is Tamra. He can't remember what she looks like. Remind you of Gen's lab?
Yeah, just a bit.
Electricity here is generated and sent through this coil. It causes these bits to levitate. And when set into this root, it causes this plant to open.
It's like it's one of those things meant to teach us something.
Yep. I like how the fly that was in that plant escaped and then flew right back into it as it closed again. Like if you keep drying it, the fly will keep escaping and trapping itself.
Like, no, I like it here. Leave me alone. So are these fire marbles? 'Cause I know they use them as a power source.
Fire marbles aren't really a power source. They are a focus and a light source, but I think that is a fire marble.
Okay.
These are not fire marbles, these are just spheres, and this is a scale. It has a glass sphere in one half of the scale and wood ones in the other.
Okay, because I noticed a few others in this thing
Yeah.
over here.
Yep, and this has got 4 glass ones on one side and a metal one on the other. These are clues to solving puzzles in other ages.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Specifically how things react to the electricity, what weight equals what. So you've raised the crusher, now stand under it and you'll get splatted. Obviously, I'm
Oh,
kidding.
there's some exposed parts in here.
This should look familiar to you already.
Mm-hmm.
I heard you screenshot it.
This was in the journal we just looked at.
The journal that you have right on your screen already, because you're going to carry that around with you.
Yes. This is where he was talking about a scanning device.
Yep. You needed to borrow parts from this mechanism we're in to reprogram a scanning device somewhere else.
That is exactly the same thing. Okay. So all but one have the threads facing outwards. Leave that one alone. Okay. The question is, what exactly are we controlling here?
The elevator. We're configuring the elevator to work again, kind of. A common theme here is that someone took an existing puzzle and changed it to fit their needs.
So this looks like this has... Okay. That was lined up with the broken gear, which we kind of already did. This one has the right two in the second position, the left one in the lowest.
Yep, so that's 322 for the weights.
did that. That was probably the other thing. So that thing is engaged with the teeth like so. So that's everything lined up. I'm guessing we have to hit that lever again?
I think so. Oh, the special edition for this game also came with a pewter statue of one of the little creatures that are found in this game called Squeeze.
They're literally called Squeeze.
Squee, plural, Squeeze. Kind of follows the same naming convention that Riven had with Sunners and Warks. They're called Squeeze because they squeak. Can't have a Myst game without convoluted elevators.
Okay, so this went up here before.
It did, but you weren't in it before. Now, if you hadn't solved that puzzle, what would happen right now is the elevator would not have rotated on the way up. The door would be facing the wrong direction.
Oh, hello. That guy's giving me very con vibes.
What vibes?
Con. Star Trek Con.
Oh, from Hell's Heart, I stab at thee.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did suggest that you name this stream Myst III Exile Revengeance Edition.
And that is what I called it.
My sons, I promise to teach you the secrets of my ages. This world is the first step on your journey. Search the island, and you'll find 3 linking books. Each connects to an age in which you will learn.
Hello, Atris. Been a long time. Sorry I'm not there to greet you in person, but I just didn't think it would be wise, considering how long I've been stuck here. Trapped in these lesson ages by 2 very greedy little boys. Your sons, Atris, Cirrus, and Achenar. Of course, they're not so little anymore, not so innocent. I thought a lot about innocence these last few years and what happens when it gets lost. Worried about relation? I have it. Worried about friends, relatives, people you can't get back. I know just how you feel. But if you want to do something about it, you're gonna have to open this device. And there's just one problem. I've changed the 3 symbols that do that. So if you want to reclaim relation, you're gonna have to take your own class. Find the 3 symbols, Atris. And don't keep me waiting forever.
Fascinating.
Indeed.
So we're supposed to basically find 3 symbols by learning 3 lessons. Come back to this room, input the symbols, and we will be granted access to that little egg cage, which is where Savedo just linked out to. That's how we chase him.
Alright, and we have another page.
Cirrus and Achenar. The walls run red with the steam and strangling branches. I see their bloated faces laughing at everything. I remember how they lied. I remember what they did. They brought me here to die. I followed them. The lattice roots were black from too much overgrowth. Puffer spores floated up in the hot steam and burst. No one was there to guide the spores to the branches. No one was waiting to perform the ritual weaves. The fighting had torn my people apart. They didn't care. They didn't care. They wanted Narayan to die.
So, once again, we're cleaning up after Cirrus and Akinar's messes.
Once again, we're cleaning up after Cirrus and Akinar's messes. It's always some relative of Atris, isn't it?
Yep.
First it was Cirrus and Akinar, then it was his dad, now it's Cirrus and Akinar again.
Okay,
it's all about another one of his relatives.
So we can just drag this thing, okay.
Yeah, the controls for this viewpoint aren't really well integrated into the believability of the world.
Oh, that's a focus control, okay.
So we've got pan, focus, and zoom.
That is the thing right next to where I linked into it. Almost looks like I'd want to point it at that, but I can't.
Zoom in more. Left. Try the lever on the left.
Oh, okay. Okay, that thing has 3 sides, so it's... I can't really point it at the marble. It would never be facing this thing head on.
Coder Joe got the reference I was making.
Try moving the slider. Let me in on the joke.
You'll get the joke once you get through the tutorial at the beginning of Myst 4.
Okay. Okay, so what's on the other one?
Try adjusting the amplitude. We'll definitely have a different symbol in the middle of this one.
Already zoomed in as far as we can go there. Or, no, we're not. Yeah, it's backwards. Is that the rotating thing? No.
That's just a door.
This one doesn't look like there's one of those things to focus onto. There's, however, another dark spot. Oh, okay. How precise does this need to be?
Pretty darn precise. Once you think you have it completely precise, take a screenshot.
What if those spheres around the edge would help here at all? Doesn't have to be like directly opposite from each other, but
This thing will not give you any indication once you're spot on. You just have to try to be spot on, and then again, take a screenshot when you are.
okay, let's go with that. Okay, so it's the dark spot I'm looking for in all of these. Okay.
This is kind of like a... trying to figure out what the dark spot is.
Okay.
Make sure it's focused right, and then you should be good.
Alright, there was one more.
We got one more.
Yep. I'd bet anything this is some kind of light-based puzzle to control door locks. Because these all have a very similar configuration. Thing above a door.
You very well could be correct for all you know.
Welcome to Myst III Photography Edition. Okay, wait, is that way too big? Okay,
I would zoom out a little bit.
zoom out a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Can't see any of the lines anymore.
Yeah, it should be the same size. Like, the lines should overlap with the symbol pretty much perfectly.
Okay,
The symbol should not set into the lines.
so is that just going to play the message again?
Escape will let you skip if it does.
My sons.
Yep, okay. So we've done that, so now perhaps we need to go jiggle some doors.
My sons.
Oh, hello. I have a way through here.
And that is how it was locked previously.
Also, the theme of doors shutting behind you is still a thing.
Yep. Only now it kind of shows you it happening. Sometimes.
Okay, so that was the thing we focused into. That's where it came from. No door on this one, though.
There's 4 tusks in this age. The big one in the middle, and then 3 more with these black windows on them.
And I still haven't quite figured out what these little things with the colored marble at the top are either.
They're a puzzle.
Good info. Thank you, Newbie.
You're welcome.
I'm going to use this control over here as well. Still haven't figured out what the heck that is actually doing.
Spin it more.
Ah. Okay, I was clicking it at the bottom before when it was alternating each time. And that is our transmitter, alright.
OMG, it spins.
We're going to blue. So where the hell wasn't blue. The first one was red. That is
So you're
pointed
saying
at
it was
green.
red, yellow, blue, and then green?
Yep, and that's one I haven't been to yet. What did I turn this? I pointed at the red one?
It's actually not red, yellow, blue, and green. Now it's yellow, blue, and red.
Okay, that didn't align right, I don't think. Yeah, there's no beam of light coming out the side anymore.
Can you figure out why?
Well, that means our order is wrong, probably.
Not necessarily.
That's... This only has 3 positions.
Yes.
I don't know what kind of position Nowhere.
Well, this is the same problem you just had over at the red one.
Oh, okay. I see. I think.
Nope, looks like it really isn't properly aligned.
We have another one over here we haven't been to yet either. So... I wonder if that's just wrong. So it's meant to go over here first.
Oh, well, look through it.
Yeah, that's pointing off into La La Land. That one's pointing at nothing. Or rather, it might just be a receiving lens rather than transmitter. Okay. So I think we need to get to that green one next.
So if it helps you visualize it, there is a mirror in here, and you cannot see through the back of the mirror.
That would make sense. Okay, we can go down. That's the broken one. Did we finish poking through Savidro's lab space, whatever, or slash whatever the heck that thing was, I wonder?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't think we did.
This is the first Myst game that came out when I was old enough to really start really comprehending the logic behind a lot of this stuff.
Mm. Okay, that's how we get to the other side of this thing.
What is?
We came the other way out of this thing. There is one of those doors, perhaps bridges, like the one we crossed inside that building of his.
I am not quite following what you're saying, and I want to make sure that you're not getting the wrong idea about something.
So, this is another one of those black spots, right?
Yep.
Yep. That, I'm guessing, is what's going to unlock. That's going to be like a door or a bridge or something.
Something.
Because we can't even stroll up to it yet.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, I would say.
Okay, oh, now we have the yellow one. And more down here. the red one off in the distance. So where's the green one?
I think the orange one might be the one that's broken. Not 100% sure.
It's very hard to figure out where exactly you can click to walk in here. I think that might be
I
it
think
over...
you can also right-click to dislodge your cursor from the center.
I'm more talking about the points you can click on to actually move and where you can move to.
Yeah, there's a little bit of pixel hunting there, just because the hotspots aren't super well placed.
There we go.
You have to kind of really intend to go somewhere. They want to make sure you don't go down the wrong path by accident.
Okay, now we're in line with the red one. Okay. Right.
Game over. The main character's just blind now.
Pro tip: don't look directly in the lights, kids. Okay, that one's going to yellow now. I need to grab some stuff here. I will be right back. This will only take me a second.
All right. Hi, chat. How are you guys doing today? Not too shabby. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm pretty tired myself, but I've got a very, very large repository of caffeine, aka liquid sleep replacement. Get me going. Weather's nice. Bit too sunny. New month, new season in Animal Crossing. I will be getting back to streaming Spyro at some point in the near future. Just not sure exactly when that's going to be. My caffeine of choice is... Lately, it's actually a cordial cherry latte. It's a triple strength latte with lots and lots of coffee flavor in it, and then you make a latte like you normally would. You add cream, you add some kind of sweetener, but then you add a splash of cherry syrup at the very end. Turns the whole thing pink and it's delicious.
Alrighty. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. No, you're not. Don't lie. The chat.
Alright. Okay, so now we need to go to the yellow one.
Here's where I inhale very sharply and whisper to the chat, he thinks he needs to go to the yellow one next. Don't tell him.
And this is where you make a coy comment, and I have to ask myself, is he just being cute? Or am I actually
I'm always being cute. You know this.
Haha. Or am I on the wrong track?
You're on the right track.
I haven't been to purple yet. There's yellow.
Hello, thank you for calling Denny Technical Support. Have you tried adjusting the slider?
Okay. Where do you go? Back to red. What? Okay, so we've made a big loop. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go.
There is somewhere else you can go. At the risk of spoiling a little bit of it, there is a clear endpoint.
I don't think I've found that yet. So we've got
You haven't.
We basically have a big loop going on here now, so let me... Okay, that's starting to actually annoy me. That did not do what I thought it was going to do.
Oh, the fading is annoying you?
Yeah. That's usually what zip mode gets rid of, is the scene transitions.
Actually, zip mode allows you to skip multiple screens at once.
Oh. Shows how long it's been since I played any of these last.
I forget if it works as a fast travel system in this game. Myst 4 zip mode works as a fast travel. In Myst and Riven, if you moused over a very specific part of the screen, your cursor would turn into a lightning bolt, and it would let you zip forward multiple screens at once. Joe is saying that it works the same as Myst and Riven, I think.
So where are all these light beams going to? That's my question. If they're all in a big circle around here, it would almost make sense if they ended up either pointing at this or something to do with the little shadow boxes, I'll call them for now, in the tusks. But they never seem to point at those things directly, so I don't think that's it.
Nope. Let me know if you want a minor hint on where to go next.
You said this puzzle would be easier if this one wasn't broken. So
Yes.
From there to there to here, and then off to here, I assume. That's the next thing that's in a Y formation from this thing.
But the fact of the matter is, the solution to this puzzle is different. Which is interesting, because that technically means that the original puzzle, I think, had multiple solutions.
Can't get up here yet, I don't think.
This is a Y-shaped staircase.
Oh, there we
It's
are.
hard to notice.
Aha, okay. That's where our light goes then. Looks like it needs to... 2 with vision at this spot. Actually 3. Holy crap.
I don't know if you can look in through the other side of this to see where it's pointing at.
I can't actually walk over there. That's what I was trying to do. But I think this looks like something where if you illuminate this, and that does the trick. So, okay.
Something like that.
Let's need something that should point at that one. I didn't want to move that.
Oh, by the way, I won't have to read any of the books in Myst 4 because all of the books have voice acting.
Oh, nice. Okay, so let's double check where this big circuit is actually taking us. Blue to green. Goes around like that. Oh, so is red our... I would have sworn I looked through all those already. That one's pointing off into that looks like where we wanted it to go.
And it looks like it's actually shining there already.
So I had it right the first time. Or not.
We'll have to see.
Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. So what was our... Probably should have been paying more attention to the order. But a lot of these puzzles always end up having multiple layers to them.
Yep.
So
What's interesting about this game is that the puzzles are all very clearly designed to be puzzles, but they hand-wave that by explaining that these ages are meant to literally be lesson ages that teach you.
So, okay. From the transmitter, we go to yellow. From yellow, we go to blue.
Okay, so we got yellow, blue.
We end on red.
So we also have green and purple to go through. So it's yellow, blue, green, purple, red, or yellow, blue, purple, green, red.
Oh, we can't actually look at that from here, can we? Well, only 2 possible options if that's the right way to do this. So let's just go try them both. I asked you this question at the start of Riven as well, but are there ways to die in this game?
Yes, there are.
Okay. So we do yellow, blue, green, purple, red. Okay. Yellow, blue, purple, green, red. Well, there were only 5.
Are there? I think that there might actually be 6.
Oh, the broken one. But we're not using
No.
that one. And there's only 5 colors up here.
I think that even though there are only 5 colors, there might actually be more than 6 pillars it's going through.
Wait, didn't red get hit twice?
I don't think
Or
so.
am I remembering that wrong? Okay. I'm gonna need to do this the long way. Okay. We know it starts at yellow because the transmitter is literally right freaking there. From yellow it definitely goes to blue. From blue it goes to green. green, we need to get clear to the other side of this thing. Okay, where are you pointing to? Okay, so it goes purple, red. And then, come on, Steam. Apparently that doesn't work as good as I thought it did. Then we're back to... Wait, what? So it's... I should have been keeping a diagram. Yellow, blue, green.
There's 2 yellows and there's 2 reds.
That's the yellow. That's our green. So from green we go to red.
Okay, and where's the light coming to green from?
From blue. I have yellow,
So yellow, blue, green, red.
red. Red, yellow.
Yellow, blue, red. Yellow, blue, green, red, yellow.
Then I think it's purple, red. Yellow, purple, red. Yellow, blue, green,
Yellow,
red,
blue,
yellow,
green,
purple,
red, yellow, purple, red.
Okay. Yellow, blue, green, red, yellow, purple, red. Click. All right.
Well done. Does your stream pull chat in from more than one source?
Currently, no. It only comes in live from Twitch. I have a way to bring it in from other places, but I'm gonna have to configure that next time.
Okay, that might mean that my Twitch chat is broken because we have someone new sending a message, but I don't know from where because it's not in my stream chat.
That resets. Possibly important symbol we're seeing here. Same one, actually.
Nope, I take it back. My stream chat is working.
Yeah, I think there's one person in now from YouTube, but that is all I'm seeing.
Read the message and Deboogledy will know where from.
Oh, dear God. That's my brother. Hey, Joe. How you doing? It's only one person in the world that calls me that.
Well then. I guess he's come to watch you struggle.
Yep, it's going through this thing called Restream. So we're going to YouTube, Twitch, Mixer, and both my personal and Karumon Facebook pages. What the heck?
Yes, hello, welcome. I am co-hosting with Karu today, as the person who knows the most about this game, except maybe Coder Joe. So what are you doing with this puzzle?
That's what I'm trying to find out. And I know we haven't read this yet. I'm just looking for something resembling a picture.
Well, this particular book is very important for solving some of the puzzles, but I don't think it's important for solving this one.
Agreed. Is that one of those light boxes up there?
That you focused in on before? Yes. That's the leaf-shaped one.
So this thing had two locks in it? Or it had something to do with the way that the light hits this thing?
Well, you can kind of see the shadow cast here in the shape of the leaf, but backwards. Or, no, it's a forwards shadow.
Interesting, okay. Yeah. Shoot. Give me just about 5 minutes here. I'm sorry, I must go attend to something. I'll be right back.
Alright, I will try to entertain the chat in your absence. Alright, chat. I'm going to go ahead and pass out macaroni, Elmer's glue, and plates. Out of curiosity, yes or no, does anyone else watching the stream have an idea of how to solve this puzzle? The clues have already been seen. Well, that's because you're eating the glue. You need to stop that. Well, Joe knows. Joe's played the crap out of this game, I'm sure. Turn the computer off and go for a walk. Yeah, see, there's coronavirus outside. But I will make sure that Cairo knows you think he needs to walk more once he gets back. I'm doing an excellent job of being entertaining.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, thank God. It was horrible. Your brother says you need to go for walks more often.
That could be. That could be. Thank you, James. Okay. So what the heck is this supposed to freaking signify is the question.
Well, as far as I can tell, the only other person who knows how this puzzle works in the chat right now is Joe.
And Joe's probably not talking.
Joe is refraining from saying anything, other than that she is refraining from saying anything.
So, concentric rings. The only other thing I could think of that looked like this was the positions of the spheres on the little camera zoomy things. I need to go back to that room, don't I? And look
Didn't
this
I have
thing
you
up.
screenshot it?
Yes, you did. And I am very glad you did. That would have been a bit of a walk. Okay, so the question is which...
Well, I mean...
Which one is this?
This is the leaf. You can tell by the shadow on the wall, and because I'm telling you, it's the leaf-shaped one.
I really don't see the leaf, honestly.
Well, I know what to look for. I'm telling you, it's the leaf.
Okay, whoops.
There's like the leaf, the bird, and the egg shape.
Okay, so the innermost one. I really hope these have a little bit of slop on them. Otherwise, this is going to have to be incredibly precise.
Try to get it as close as you can to the nearest 1/16th rotation. You'll notice that there are score marks at 8 points around,
Right.
and then it might be on a score mark or halfway between them.
Straight down.
Your brother says, turn the computer off and leave.
Oh, hello, we've unlocked a book.
This reminds me of a puzzle.
Voltaic. When you're
We've
so...
actually heard that spoken aloud already in this game.
Imagine when you're so good at mechanical stuff that you have one to open a book for you.
You think that's an impressive book opening mechanism? Wait until you get to Myst IV.
Okay.
Again, it's interesting that this is written in English.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that... Because again, the canonicity of Myst III is kind of up in the air as well. It doesn't tie in super well with the rest of Myst. It could be entirely canon, or it could be entirely non-canon and not really change much.
Speaking of canon, is the little flight before you arrive where you're linking to actually something you experience, or is that just game design?
What was that?
The thing where you go through the little flight before, you know, arriving where you link to, is that part of the experience, or is that just game design?
That is part of game design. As far as the experience is concerned, you're usually
It's just a
described
fade out, fade
as
in, isn't
falling
it?
through into what you're seeing and landing. Like you're pulled through the book, you have this tingle, and then you're just kind of land there. Sometimes on your feet, sometimes on your ass.
We have more pages. This looks
Okay.
like it might actually be the first entry.
I had to switch to Firefox because the stream keeps crashing in Chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chrome doesn't like Twitch very much. And yes, this is the first page. It is coming back to me, slowly. The knowledge of who I am, how long I have been trapped here. So much of it is blurry, whole blocks of time still floating in the fog that eats my mind. but if I concentrate, I get pieces of it back. It was the dream that first helped me remember. I was lying in the reeds near the tusk. I don't know for how long or how I got here. I'm staring at the sky, seeing a man grow out of the cliff. First his head, then his shoulders. Then his torso. Sunlight rims his body like a halo. I cannot move. I think that death has finally come for me. The man stands on the cliff with a book in his hand, staring down at the lagoon as if something made him sad. I wanted to call out to him, to tell him it was me he's come to find, but my mouth is dry. I can't remember any words. And before I think to stand, he opens his book, puts his hand on the page, and fades to dust. I thought he was a dream. It was only later, hours or weeks later, that I find his swirling book atop the cliff. And when I reach down to grab it, it is real. The fog tried to swallow me then and there, but I held on to the firm reality of the book and did not let it. I did not let the numbness steal my mind.
Never back to here.
Switching over to Firefox, and the stream is buffering like mad, and I'm like 2 minutes behind now.
Oh dear. Are you still on the Discord chat?
I'm still in the Discord chat. I can hear you live, but if you want me to react to something on the screen, it's going to take me quite a while.
Oh dear. Okay, so I already tried that.
I'm just not hearing myself talking about being 2 minutes behind.
Oh, ugh.
So not 2 minutes behind.
Still just enough behind to be uncomfortable. Okay. Channelwood puzzle time, anyone?
Kind of. I don't know. I just refreshed and I kind of saw what you were doing. And it's buffering again already.
Really doesn't look like it does anything important. But Myst games aren't in the habit of letting you control things unless they're important.
You're referring to the flaps on the outside there?
Uh-huh.
It is important.
Place that thing as a turbine yet.
It's loud in there, by the way. the gate opening sound and the rushing water there is much too loud, apparently, for our voices to come through on the stream.
Really? Okay. Let me boost everything here a bit.
And one of our chatters is saying phrasing, but I don't know in reference to what.
Oh.
Also, the stream chat is completely broken for me now. I'm getting nothing on the actual Twitch chat window, but it is coming through on the stream.
Shenanigans. That's all I have to say about that.
Shenanigans.
This video. Okay, you should be a little bit louder now.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. How is this? I'm guessing that your brother's screen name is Strutting Eagle, but all I can see is Strutting Eag.
Yep, that's correct.
Or technically it's spelled Struting.
Ew. That sounded bad. Let's put it back. Thank you.
It's not in gear yet. Gotta push in the clutch.
That looks like it controls like this thing we're standing on.
You need to boost your own volume if you can.
I can try, but we're gonna have real background noise issues here.
What you might be able to do is just place a volume boost filter on your microphone input in Streamlabs, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, because all I can do at this point really is put more gain on it. How's that, by the way?
Well, I hear you a lot more loud through my headset. How about the stream chat?
Much better. Okay.
Apparently, it's much better.
Good. Good. Is I missing anything else down here? Nope, we can't go around.
So, this thing lifts something vertically, right?
Yep.
And it's grinding against something.
It's definitely right here, whatever it is. Oh, what's this? That wasn't lit up before. Interesting.
That is the turbine.
So this is some kind of status display. Okay, so let's look around here a little bit more. Can we get in here yet? No, we cannot.
Cyndaquil_XD says, "Hey, what's up, Karu?"
Cyndaquil, how you doing?
Best Gen 2 starter.
Yes. This place is just a massive OSHA violation waiting to happen.
Can you imagine if one of Atris's sons was just going through this age and they just randomly fell to their death?
Yep. Though, knowing what their sons did, that probably would have been a better outcome for all concerned.
Yes, it would have been.
Oh, okay. This is a guy from the League of Legends group that I play with often. This person changes their name so many times. Oh, that is a weird control. Okay. And we have Steam controls here.
I just realized we have a new follower, but I don't think they're in the chat yet. I think they followed in between streams.
Yeah, I think Rikachu, their name was?
Yeah. Rikachu's one of my friends from, well, I guess from Twitch.
So I'm guessing we need to power this first. Gee, sure
Now,
is. Sorry?
that gauge needle looks a lot like the leaf symbol now that I think about it.
Yeah, it kind of does in a way. Okay, none of that can be controlled. Gee, sure is channel wood around here. Oh, what's this?
Sure is boring around here.
That did not do squat. Especially considering it undoes exactly when we leave it alone. Okay, so what do we have up here?
I would say this is much more akin to the puzzle from the first Myst game on Myst Island, with the buttons that raise and lower voltages.
Okay, I could see that. Okay, so that just opened us another path, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that Rikachu's actually online. I sent her a link letting her know that the stream is actually live, though.
Okay. Just gonna go down from there. Oh, this is the other side of that locked door. Good. That is the click of something not working. That looks like
Well, I mean, the room is literally full of lava. You don't want to just open the door.
Oh, that's a... Oh, this is a door, isn't it? Okay, I thought that was going to be like a... I don't know, pipe control or something like that, but yeah, that is a door. Man, if I ever wound up in a place like this, I would be dead so many times. What do we have here? Getting this feeling that this is something else I need to power first. Oh, what? Okay.
Well, that did something. Shorty asks, did you come across a diagram of the facility? Also, I know who that was that just popped up on your screen.
Who said that?
Your brother.
What? Ah. It's almost like this is blocked from moving all the way around. So we can set that in one of two positions. That's how it was when we came in.
And yeah, this is another example of a puzzle that Saavedro modified to be more difficult. He turned a simple mechanism into an actual puzzle. How do you get around the fact that you can't push that lever through the center?
That sounds like a reason to come back to this.
I think you can solve that right now, but I'm not 100% sure.
Let's have another look at it.
You also still need to figure out how to engage that pillar that was grinding.
Right. Okay, can we do anything else with this? Okay, so then we can't move it around anymore. I think that definitely goes like that. There's nothing else here.
Look up again.
Right? That's the thing that moves. Controlling this gear.
You're getting a hint from Shredding Angle. Is that pillar a lock mechanism for the water wheel?
I don't think we're in the right place for that, are we?
We're not in the right place for that particular thing, no.
Also, there's literally no other controls in here for us.
Look up again. Like up.
Right, that's where we came in. Wait, what direction was this? Oh.
You should be exploring the pipe more.
Okay, so that's where we came in at.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, and then we hit this dead end and we can't do anything else. Looks like you should be able to climb up on this thing and at least look down. Nothing to do here. Okay. So that mechanism is clear at the end of this pipe. Can we go up and around this thing? No.
I'll be honest, this is not the age that I remember the best in this game.
And I get the sense that I've either overlooked something or I'm in the wrong place at the wrong time. Nothing to do on this pipe. There's a mechanism I overlooked before. I don't think we can do anything with it. It's just a pull, that's not a lever. There's that, so again, that looks like missing power. Can't go across this right now. Actually, it looks like that controls that. Oh, I bet that once we do this, this gets pulled back over in this direction or something like that. Is there anything here other than that pipe walk? It doesn't look like it. They gave us this shortcut here, which is significant. There's that diagram.
Yep.
Just turn that on right there. I'm guessing this is like the main thing we're here to do. That has the feel of a very definitely final door, if you know what I mean.
I'm not saying yet.
We're still dealing with a power problem of some kind.
Well, you have a pillar to engage. I think you should try focusing on that.
On the pillar, you think? Okay. Is this a one-way thing or not? Oh. I think that's how we get back. What does that say on it? Tanane?
Jananan.
Jananan.
That is actually the age that you just came from to get here. You can leave this age to get back to the age with the four tusks using this book.
Another one of those is... Okay, nothing to do over here. Oh, we've been there before. Let's go around here. Elevator? Or something. Unpowered. Curse of Vidro and his power consciousness, not wasting energy when nobody's there.
Yeah. Either that or it has something to do with the fact that this whole game is pre-rendered.
Same thing. No, this is just the Steam thing we came to before. Can't go across here. That does nothing because it is also unpowered. That brings us up here, and then we're just out in front of that pipe again. still haven't figured out what any of this stuff in here does yet. Or what the significance of lowering that block actually did. It revealed this thing, I guess, but...
Shredding Eagle says, at some point, you may have to shut the water gate and lock the mechanism. But you have a lot more exploring to do, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm definitely overlooking something here.
Yeah, so either he's played this game or he's Googling the answers. Given that you two are related, I'm guessing it's probably the latter.
I think so, though. Then again, oh, I'm sorry, that doesn't look like it does anything. Honestly, it could be either. Eagle, did you ever play Myst or Riven or not? I'll look at this thing again.
Sticking your hand in there would not be a good idea.
That's still going to be jammed.
It will still be jammed.
It looks like the only thing that's making contact with is the top of this thing.
I have neither played this or Googled it. So he's showing off and being smart.
I could use some of those smarts right now, because I'm feeling pretty dumb right now.
Well, have you ever driven stick?
Not really.
Well, you can't engage a gear if you're engaging it into a gear that's already spinning. And your brother's saying, probably the wheel grinding against it.
They probably wouldn't let us turn this thing like this, otherwise.
Vader would swoop in and break the control if otherwise.
Well, that's
you can
what
with it.
For.
Milling work. You guys and your fancy ways around things.
Okay, so now with that thing closed, we let the water in to not flood that thing. That should stop that from turning. Now we turn it. Okay.
Hot, sopping gears, you say?
So how do we go turn it on?
Need some paper towels for your gears there, James? Some ice packs. Cool them down, dry them off.
Autocorrect owned.
Stupid auto carrot.
Okay, now with that thing in place, let's
By the way, I think you can flex those open while the gate is actually still open and flowing.
that would make sense with me. So now what do we have?
I have confirmation from Joe that yes, you can flop those open while the gate is open. You just
hello.
can't close them.
This is lit up now.
Also, if you look in the middle, you'll see that that is spinning. Where you're standing.
Okay, yeah, that was a transmission of sorts. Interesting. Okay.
Also, go back a little ways and stand on the spinning thing.
Stand on the spinning thing.
I got you, Joe.
That is a weird mechanism.
Yeah, I don't think that it would quite live up to Vault Tech's specifications.
What's the matter, Atreus? Can't remember how things work? Yet you explained this class so well when we first spoke of it in Orion. I want Cirrus and Achenar to learn everything they can, Savidro. First from Amateria, Idana, Voltaic, and finally from Narayan. When my boys come to see your people, I want them to see Narayan's traditions at work so they can see how civilization can balance age. Do you know what they did when they finally came to us? You never came back. After class was over, you took your boys away, and you never came back. Cirrus and Achenar did.
Yay! So, one of those books that was burned in the Myst Library? Narayan.
Hmm.
By the way, I don't know if it's actually available on the internet anywhere. Some of you here might have recognized the main theme of this game as being used in a movie trailer completely unrelated to the Myst franchise shortly after this game came out. And that movie was actually one of the live-action Peter Pans. And I don't know why they opted to use the main theme for Myst III as trailer music, but it got me really excited for a second, thinking that there was going to be a Myst movie, and then it was Peter Pan.
Oh, this looks mighty familiar.
Dunny numbers. I don't think that they're actually too important.
For reference, I freaking hate these kind of puzzles.
This is definitely one of the more frustrating puzzles. But it is also at the same time simpler than you might imagine. I believe that the first thing you need to look for is somewhere in these 5 sides, you'll find only one possibility, and you need to work logically around from there.
Hmm.
They do that a lot. There was a kids movie that used a clip from a Lords of Acid song in the trailer. I don't know what Lords of Acid is, sorry.
Oh, these are all rotating at the same time, aren't they?
I believe so, yes. So what it is a single puzzle. You can only see 1/5 of it at a time. And I will be right back, as I need to make a quick restroom run. I hope that you can hold down the fort while I'm gone. Before I go, I'm going to read you your brother's most recent message because I don't think you can see it. Looks like some kind of power plant. Need to get the valves open at some point to get water into the lava chamber for pressure, just guessing.
That's smart. I bet you're onto something there, too. Okay, so that could be either there or there. Fits none of those, so that position is no good. But that does work. Lords of S is an electronic group with themes which are not really kid-friendly.
And I'm back. Oh, what the hell? You're still on this puzzle? Come on. I was gone for like 20, 50 seconds somewhere in there and you haven't fixed it yet?
Okay. So, I've got it to where all the contacts are touching. Or rather, there's a path in each one. None of them are misaligned, so I just have to...
Well, the one you were... Well, I'm not 100% sure. I think you only have to actually just have a single unbroken path on all of them. I'm sure Joe can give us the answer.
This goes... Oh, so it goes left to right. Not top to bottom. So, wait a minute. So these are all rotating.
Karu, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Since Eagle's in the stream. Which of you would be Cirrus, and which of you would be Akinar?
That is a really difficult question to answer. I don't think either of us are crazy enough. Yeah, the problem is Cirrus and Akinar are just both bastard-coated bastards with bastard filling.
This is true. James, I was busy opening a granola bar and didn't see what you were referring to.
I'm guessing he is referring to the Dunny numbers. Number one, I don't know how to check this. So I thought this was going top to bottom because there's this bit that goes off screen up here.
I believe it is going top to bottom.
Okay, in which case I should be good then, because there's a conductive path from top to bottom on all 5 of these. So I'm missing something.
I think so.
Yeah.
No. Maybe. I'm wondering if the contacts that look burned actually are conductive.
Oh. Ugh. Something like this. What happens if I...
I know that I solved this puzzle accidentally the first couple times, and I managed to figure it out and solve it legitimately the third time I played it. But I don't remember exactly what the solution ended up being.
And come to figure it out, these don't even look like they're actually touching. There's a bit of a gap there.
Yeah, ignore that. Pretend that being close is enough.
Oh, okay. So we'll call this a burned one. And I don't think this really counts because it goes off.
Alright, it's UHS time. Joe says this device is known as the Tesla, which means I'm guessing that it gets launched into space soon.
Okay, that one's clear all the way through then. I have no doubt screwed up all the others now. Yep, that's no good. Is there a way to figure this out without making some ridiculous diagram?
Let me go ahead and start looking into the UHS page for it, which I now already have pulled up as of starting to open my mouth there. Each of the 3 openings has what looks like some kind of circuit board broken up in 3 sections. Yes, we know that. We need to connect the circuits. Yes, we know that. There need to be no dead-end paths anywhere in the circuit.
I'm guessing this is a dead-end path, one of those burned contacts.
I don't think that the burned contacts matter.
Okay, so this is invalid because...
The center 2
Yeah,
are dead ends. Like
interesting.
vertically in the center.
Okay, so those all 3... Well, that's a dead end now.
So what I think you need to do
Even though that...
is... Yeah, so here's how I would solve it. Go to any one of these. Get the top one aligned, and then go to the next one and see if that one's also aligned. And if it doesn't, flip it over. Coder Joe says, dead end means a tab that doesn't meet with another tab.
Gotcha. Okay, so,
So, like-
right here.
Yeah, so click the right top button until we get the exact same pattern on the top of the first row as we have at the top there. So maybe one more click.
Okay, so we're good there. So let's go check the next one.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
so now
that's
we
good.
move to the next one. Again, the stream is behind by currently about 20
Good.
seconds.
Good. Okay, I think I see where we're going here. Good. One more. Okay, so that's our top row.
I remember, when you get this solved, it kind of boots you back out and all these little things around this clamp closed.
Okay. Bottom looks good there. Not there.
So once the top looks good all the way around, start solving the second one. Or maybe you can do the top and then the bottom and then just click on the middle one until it works.
That's actually what I was going to do because the bottom one has a fixed setting as well.
Well, once the top one is good, then the middle one has a fixed setting because the top one is correct.
Yeah, look at you using your head and stuff.
Huh?
Look
What's
at
ahead? I need to get ahead, whatever that is.
It's that thing you use for a hat rack. Or that thing I use for a hat rack.
Sometimes when I'm being silly, I'll like put on 4 hats at once.
That's right. That does not look right.
Ah, it looks right to me. Wait,
this doesn't count as a dead end.
Yeah, that does count as it is. Sorry, I was like way back on another one.
So wait. That means crap, that means the top is no good.
No?
Because there's always 3 here. There's always going to be one without a connection.
I think that you can keep spinning and you'll eventually get something.
Okay. There are more possibilities there than I thought.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay. That's good. That's good. 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 And good. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're on to the bottom.
Good. Don't let it pinch your fingers.
I think we got it.
Can we get F's in the chat for those fingers?
We have power. Is there anything else in here to do? I don't think there was.
I think we're done with this room.
Was that the bite of 87? Pro tip: don't have birthday parties around heavy mechanical devices. It can only end in tears.
Now, are we talking about the bite of 87, the bite of 83, the second bite of 87, the bite of 92, or... But that's just a theory.
Oh wow, so we're done all but one. And that was the lava thing, if I recall right.
It looks like the lava thing to me.
Okay. So what the hell can we do here?
Speaking of which, chat, we are never going to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's on this channel. Ever.
Yes, correct.
So this is not the only control that we have access to. There is another control that we can currently reach, just like this one, that doesn't have a thing stuck in the middle of it.
Really?
You need to explore and find it.
I wonder if we can get to the other end of this thing now. That's not the right way out. Nope, that's still a dead end. That's where we came from. Nothing else to do here.
Huh.
That
No,
is
the
some
stream
confusion.
didn't have a hookup just now. My computer monitor just got a little Steam pop up saying that you had started playing Myst III.
Odd.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
We have power now, so should we be able to do anything in here?
Yes. If we actually have power. I don't know, you might have to get the lava thing figured out first. Which is in a different area of the,
Yeah. We ain't there yet.
See, that's how you can tell that we're Americans. Because you say ain't.
Is that kind of an Americanism?
Absolutely.
There's this thing. Which now works. Okay, so we have power to some things and not others.
Eagle says, I'm American, by God. I hope I'm doing a decent impression. I've never heard him speak.
What? Okay, so that just cycled that.
Yep.
And there is another... Is that another lever, or is that just construction? I think that's just construction.
Yeah, this will not work. This will not do anything until you do a puzzle in a different area of this age. As big and as impressive as this thing is, you will probably be a little bit disappointed by its actual function.
Hmm. It almost looks like a Zeppelin hangar. That's what my first impression of that was.
Remember back when I said if you guessed something that was just totally spot on, I would just tell you?
Uh-huh.
It's a Zeppelin hangar.
I mean, Zeppelins are inherently kind of awesome. Why would I be disappointed in that? I think that just goes... yeah. There's nothing to do up here. This is the only other way we can go.
There's nothing to do up there yet.
Yet.
Um...
This just takes us right back to the...
You've got to find a way to... There's a passage you haven't found, or a room you haven't found, that will allow you to access another one of the controls that will raise and lower the thing in the lava room.
This ain't it, Chief.
This ain't it, Chief. Speaking of, quick question for a future stream: Monster Hunter World, yes or no?
For a stream, no.
Nah.
And honestly, it's an A because it's in the Morphic, or B because it's like really grindy.
Well, some games, the grind is really fun, like in Animal Crossing. Other games, like World of Warcraft, it just shouldn't even exist.
Everywhere it was possible to go down here. I think so, because this is just the Tesla room. Yeah, there's nothing else to do in here. Okay, it feels like I'm pixel hunting right now. Can you give me the lightest possible hint you can possibly give?
Sure. Let me see what I can look up on this.
I just noticed that it's all bloody.
Okay. So, go up the ladder into the lava control room and drag the lever up as far as it can go.
Okay, which I did. That lowered the thing. So that's as far as it goes.
I don't know if we're actually at the correct. We must be at the correct one. We can't raise it up any more than it is.
Nope. That's as far as it goes.
Well, go down then. Go down through the ladder.
Okay, sorry. Let me put that back. Raise it up, it lowers that thing down. Okay, and we go back down. Oh. What? How the... How does that control that? I do not understand what just happened.
So I'm wondering if it bugged out, because this is supposed to be pre-rendered. I thought that if you lower this thing all the way, the red glow would disappear. But I guess it doesn't. I thought the red glow would disappear as an indication that it was safe to enter, which it really shouldn't be. This thing should be hot as a 1,000 billion degree oven.
I think I see how this works now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna chalk that up to a glitch because that, yeah, that was slightly misleading.
Yeah, I think that might be an issue with the build of residual VM that this particular distribution of the game is running.
Oh, you know what? The glow is different. See how it's a very intense red right now, and then if I put it down...
Yeah, I guess.
It's kind of subtle,
I just remember
though.
it being more pronounced.
Okay, so that looks like it raised something over here. As to what that something was, I'm not sure.
So, if you take a look to the top of the room, once you're in the lava room, you'll notice that there's a fan. That fan needs to be on, and there needs to be lava in the room.
So I might have left there a little bit prematurely.
That fruit is hanging pretty low. I'm not even going to grab for it.
Okay, so that fan isn't on. Let's... Still not quite understanding how that mechanism drains and releases lava.
Well, basically, if the pathway on the right is all the way at the bottom, the lava drains. That's just how you either drain or don't drain the lava.
Oh, so we can get on the other side of this thing. But there's nothing to do here. Oh, except see that.
We've got the Myst III theme song playing in the background, as we observe Cirrus and Akinar watching on as an age burns.
Guessing that is what we were meant to see here.
Yes, so, actually no. If you take a look again, you'll notice Cirrus and Akinar are the ones up in the sky. Savadro and his wife are the ones that are to the right there, dressed in red and blue.
Yep.
Also, by the look of the trees, this looks to be Narayan.
That could have ended badly.
It actually can't. So, the direction in which you spin that dial is the direction that the gear at the end of the pillar that you're swapping will spin.
I think I just turned the fan on.
I think you did. We've got 6 viewers right now, including myself. I think.
Oh, no. Man, that lava drains out quick.
Well, yeah, it's liquid rock. It's very runny stuff, not viscous. That's actually a common misconception that a lot of people have about lava. Lava can flow very slowly, or it can flow very, very quickly. It all depends on what kind of minerals are dissolved or melted and how hot it is.
Okay, so what did that change?
Well,
that
we
a-
have turned on some kind of ventilation that is providing hot air. Lava hot air.
Where have we seen Steam stuff? Oh, right. And I don't just mean in the corner of my screen.
Well, we've seen lots of Steam stuff. All over the place in Riven. Another misconception that people have is that they can exist in the same room directly above lava on an open elevator platform.
Yeah.
Actually, that's actually another common misconception. The lava in this age is actually very cold. That's just how this age works. But only in the presence of people.
And the fact that you can touch metal after it was in contact with lava for an extended period of time, only seconds prior.
Oh no, you totally don't have hands anymore. They're just burned down to the bones.
So I'm just telekinetically operating all these switches and stuff.
Actually, you have a phantom hand that exists only in your imagination.
Ah.
As you can clearly see on your screen right there.
Oh, right. I'm guessing that didn't actually do this thing, but I'm checking anyways.
No. See, you have hot air and a zeppelin to fill.
But it clearly isn't filled yet.
Yeah, see, me telling you where to go next is not going to be too much of a spoiler, because I'm not telling you how to solve the puzzle. And for me, in this game, that puzzle is, quote-unquote, that one puzzle.
I'm guessing you're referring to the Steam gauges thing?
The Steam gauges thing. I played this game once in a blue moon, and I can never remember this particular puzzle. If Joe's still in the chat, I'm sure that she remembers it quite well. Like she seems to remember everything in these games, which is actually kind of impressive to me.
What the heck did that do?
It blew something up. That is a pressure release valve. It will only not open if you have the pressure exactly correct. And I will let you try to figure out where you need to set that dial.
Guessing in the blue but below the red line.
Actually, you need to line it up with the red line.
Oh.
The dotted one.
Because that's what I had on before.
But the 3 colors there, experiment with that. Played them all within the past year, though you had to finish Uru still. Invitation still stands if you want to play with us when we actually get around to streaming Uru.
Okay, so is that one just straight up unusable? Oh, wait a minute. What does this do?
I do believe that one of them is straight up unusable. So you need to get... there you go. You got it. So when you're in the... no, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to let you try to figure it out.
I'm guessing I definitely don't have the Steam lined up yet. Oh, now that one. What?
Well, you just rode up to another set of pipes.
Oh, okay.
There are 4 more pipes now.
Oh, okay. Blech.
Yeah, that actually got me pretty bad. I didn't realize that the pipes themselves were different for a very long time.
So what, now I don't have enough pressure to get back down?
Well, you have enough pressure to make it sigh. It's making me just like, this guy.
Okay.
Well, remember, you didn't pull the lever toward the steam pipes to get up here. I think you pulled it back away from them.
Okay, yeah. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that last one not working as a sort of hint. Let's close you. As the way I was looking at this, it can only go the one way. That actually makes sense.
Hey, it's Kit Kat Ham!
Kit Kat Ham, hello. It's probably going to be too much. Do you know what this reminds me of? For no reason whatsoever, the button puzzles in Duke Nukem 3D.
Would you believe I've never actually played Duke Nukem 3D?
Oh, wow.
It's one of those games that everyone else had, but I just never actually ended up with. Kind of like Final Fantasy VII.
Mm. First Myst III Steam. Yep, first one.
Weird. So that message did come through on the stream, but it did not come through in my browser.
Weird. So I wonder if the Streamlabs chat thing is yeah.
I'm sure it's a Twitch issue of some kind.
Okay. What? This is exactly the... Okay.
Let me know if you want a hint on how to operate this horrible, horrible, horrible machine. Bane of my existence.
So you can't go up when it's over pressure, is that it?
Here's one hint. Blue is low pressure, yellow is medium, red is high pressure.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense because we're...
When you close a pipe,
Yeah,
it increases the pressure.
Yeah. But we have to line it up with the red? Or is that just like the minimum? If it goes below that, then stuff doesn't work anymore.
The goal here is to put the needle on the red dotted line.
Oh, okay.
Start counting how much the needle moves.
So close, it's not even funny. Let's see. Time to bring up Notepad.
This gameplay sure is riveting.
It's actually really hard to follow.
I just had a Myst III super fast 210 run to test my new PC. Surprise, no hitching whatsoever. It just now told me welcome to the chat room. So I must have somehow gotten disconnected from the chat.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna see if I can pop out the chat. And then I can just like right click and refresh that pop out when I need to. Maybe.
I may have to ask ask for some help from you on this because this is very, very difficult to read on my screen.
Before I give you any help, is it Boogledy or Beboogledy?
That's my answer to that.
It's both. It is both.
The answer is yes.
It's bibbidi bobbidi boo. Okay, so you are currently at blue maximum +2.
+2?
You are 2 into the yellow zone.
Gotcha. Okay, so I flipped this one. It's going to make it go up, obviously. Or down. So that's 1. One
Keep in
away.
mind, I am lagging.
You may wish to look on Discord for this.
Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. That dropped it by 4 points, and you are not screen sharing with me. I don't think.
Say, what? Did I never bring that up?
Yeah. I've mentioned this multiple times, actually, but you never responded. Hey, there's a screen share. Okay. So, you're 1 above the blue, which is now 4 below. So, opening that first vent dropped it by 4.
Yep, and this one, that is also...
Raised it by 4.
4 again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get the stream chat back up on my screen. And that went 1. I think that raised it by 4 again.
Hit that again.
That looks about 4, yeah.
Yep. 2, 4. 3 is 4. And our last one.
Cyndaquil says, "Oop. What are thoughts so far? Did you ask Atris a fair wage this time?" No, we just kind of compulsively slapped our hand onto a book in a burning room.
Yeah. I moved ahead a little bit too fast there. So these are all 4.
They are all 4. Also, yeah, I'm not getting any chat messages through Twitch. I'm only able to see them on your stream. So I am going to be reacting to chat with a bit of a delay.
Okay, so how far off are we right now? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to go 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it looks like 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like we're 5 off because we are 1 off if we open one of these.
Oh,
we just increased it.
Wrong one. Blech.
So have you figured out how much pressure you need yet in order to get up and down?
It seems like it's when it's in the red or in the yellow. Because when it's not in the yellow so far, I haven't been able to get it to move. You can't touch that one. Okay, yeah, now I won't be able to do it. And now we are what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away.
Alright, chat's working again for me. Still slaving away without a clear reward in mind. Surprised you still pay Atris visits after all that exploitation. So, that popped in right as the chat started working again. Hopefully that means that it's not too much of a lag now. I kind of just read that out as a test.
Okay, that one definitely moves a lot further than any of the others.
Are you on the first floor now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's where we start. With all the ones up top open and all of these closed. And we can't touch this one. So lower floor 3 does what? Quite a bit.
There's a hint that I'm thinking about, and I kind of want to leave it up to chat when I give you the hint instead of leaving it up to you. I wonder what happens if you get trapped in a book and the age your book is in breaks down. What do you mean the age your book is in breaks down? You mean like if the book that describes the age you're in is somehow destroyed? This game answers that.
Change this to be an uneven number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's too much.
Do you know how much these each make the thing move now?
That's what I'm trying to figure out because, like I said, this is micro-frickin-scopic on my screen. So I keep losing my plates. I think that one was 10.
Okay. I think it might be 10 and then 4. I'm double checking.
It's like this
10.
one right here. That it is 10.
Like, Tay, the Rebel Age, it doesn't matter. Link only gets lost. Actually, yeah, that's answered in Riven, isn't it? So if your descriptive book is written in Riven, and then Riven is destroyed, as long as the descriptive book is not destroyed, all the linking books will continue to work. But if the descriptive book is destroyed, then the linking books will no longer work, but the age itself should still be just fine.
That's also
like
10.
deleting a hyperlink. The website it links to is still there.
Okay. So I think this one has to be open because it's the only one we've hit so far that's not an even number, and our target is a oh, wait a minute. No, that one has to be left alone then, because that's a 9 and all these other ones are even.
Huh.
So if I did this right, the top 4 is all 4s, the second 4 is 10, 9, and 10.
Nope.
What?
So it's 4, 4, 4, 4,
Right?
and 10, 10, 10, 10, with one stuck down.
Okay. That one, I must have miscounted on the second one then. You're sure it's 10?
I am 100% sure that on the bottom floor, all 4 of these count 10. Dark web, Tay. So you gotta ask yourself, how do you get 9 by adding 4s and 10s together?
Short answer is you don't, unless it's got something to do with that relief switch.
I'm still holding on to that hint that I had in mind. What do you think, chat? Should I give him the hint? Chat doesn't get to know what the hint is. They just get to tell me whether I get to give it to you or not. Okay. 1 vote from James saying I should give you a small hint. Kit Kat Ham is just handing a big hint.
Let me try something quickly here. Because now it's 1 too many.
Yep.
So what happens if I let just a little bit of that gas on it?
Yep. 2 people in the chat so far are just wanting me to give you the hint that I'm already thinking of. So I'm just going to tell you now. If the yellow zone lets you get to a 2nd floor...
Oh, is there another floor here?
Don't you just hate this?
Okay.
So yeah, all 3 people in the chat actually jumped to the same hint. And I think only 1 person knew the actual answer, so... 2 people in chat are figuring it out faster than you are. Just, hopefully that boosts your ego a bit.
Okay. So, here's the Earth. So how far do you move? One. And I think that's all I needed.
Well, that increases it by 1. Doesn't subtract by 1.
Or yeah, that's right, I had it at 1 too many. But they're already on. But oh, okay, yeah.
Well,
yeah,
here's the thing.
Yeah, I see.
We know it's either even or odd, so we are going to be closing either 1 or 3 of these.
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the... Okay, yeah, never mind. I think I want all these open, because that's how I had it last time.
Hey, old bushy, welcome again. Yes, we are in the sauna age. How are you feeling Myst so far? This was published by Ubisoft, but it was actually developed by Presto Studios, who I believe are actually best known for creating the Journeyman Project games. Now, Myst IV is Myst. And so is Uru technically, but that was still by Cyan. Hello. Yep. So Myst 1, 2, 5, and Uru are by Cyan. Myst 3 is by Presto Studios. Myst 4 is by Ubisoft in-house.
I have screwed something up here. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4 away. Can only close one more up there. By the way, I see what you mean about that one puzzle. Guess I can't do that now.
So if we need to subtract by 4, we can first subtract by 2, then add 4, then subtract 10. I think. I might be doing that completely wrong. Wait, minus 2 plus 8 minus 10, I think. Yeah, minus 2 plus 8 minus 10 from where it was. The deafening cries of silence when asked about this game means it's either very mind-intensive or worst. What do you mean? What deafening cries of silence? Talking about how Kairu's currently struggling with one of the hardest puzzles in the game?
Wait, this is one of the hardest puzzles?
For me, at least. No, I take it back. The hardest puzzle in the game, for me, comes at the very end. The game is excellent, in my opinion. What about you, Karu? I get what you mean about the deafening cries of silence.
No, I was trying to count, because, like I said, this is... The pips on this gauge are very difficult for me to tell apart right now.
because it's like minimum resolution on your monitor.
Yeah. And I'm on like a almost 4K screen.
Rip. Can you like increase the size of the Streamlabs screen and just kind of gauge from that?
Oh, there's a smart idea. I've been keeping it mostly minimized.
Dork.
Okay, so we're now... That's it, isn't it? No, that's... 1, 2... Yeah, that's 4 away from the center one. 1, 2...
The solution to the puzzle might be a little bit simpler than you think. I can just explain to you how to reach the correct solution, and then you can actually get there.
Well, I know it's an addition and subtraction thing, right? It just has to be done in order.
Kind of. I can explain to you the order of operations here.
Okay.
But you gotta figure out which ones need to be turned on in which part.
Okay.
So first, grab it, like figure out what the actual number is that you need to set it to. Then add tens until you would otherwise... once you figure out the actual number you need to set it to, figure out which numbers add up to that. You have to work with tens, fours, and ones. Once you have that, set the thing all the way into the red zone, and then set the correct number of ones, drop down, select the correct number of fours, sit down, select the correct number of tens.
Okay. I think I'm gonna left one open down there, but this is as low as I can get it right now. So all the ones are off. Let's take the start of the red zone as 0.
Well, start of the red zone is actually
Well, I know. Oh, what?
Well, the start of the red zone, I don't know. But where we are right now is like 56.
So this is like this would be the top of the thing, except I don't think we can raise it any higher even if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Unless I left one of them on down there.
Are any of those closed?
All 4.
Okay, so it's actually, we're not at 56, we're at 60 right now. 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10, plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4, plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. So that's 60. And we need to get it to what exactly? I can just give you the number if you want.
I'm not sure it would help.
Count, tell me what you think it is, and if it's correct, I'll tell you. Otherwise, I'll just tell you the number.
Okay, so these are actually... They're mostly broken up into divisions of 5. That's what was screwing with me. But then you go over here and they're not all of a sudden. And I kept, and I kept losing that.
You actually have to count the actual marks.
So that's 10. From there to the bottom is 12.
You do realize you're counting down from 60, right?
Yes, but in this case it really doesn't matter.
It does. It absolutely does. You need to be counting up. If you can count the other way, but it makes the puzzle much, much more difficult.
Okay, so I must have left one of the 4 switches on, else I'd be all the way over here.
Kit Kat Ham says, I completed the first 4 Myst games when it came out on Steam. I wanted to one-up my dad, who did complete walkthrough on each game when they came out. Definitely needed more than a few hints throughout. Yeah, as long as when you read the hint, you think, oh, I probably could have gotten that eventually, then it's still good game design. Not at all like the first Myst game where you have to slap an empty table to get a book to just randomly materialize. I believe we're actually at 57 right now, out of 60. I just got done counting. There's a very simple solution to this puzzle.
Okay, so is it 21?
The red line?
Yeah.
It's at 19.
Okay, yeah, so I still missed a couple.
Seems the longer lines happen at an interval of 5. They kind of do, but some of the longer lines are not actually longer lines.
Yeah.
There are some long lines that are missed. But all of the long lines that you see will be at some interval at 5. Like the first 5 seems to be missing, but then there's a line at 10, and there's a line at 15, and at 20. But then there's no line at 25, but there is a line at 30. So 5 and 25 are actually missing, so is 35.
Okay, so with that in mind, these are all 1. If we need to get to 19... Actually, you know what I should have done is open all these and see what the actual bottom end of this gauge is. That probably would have been easier.
The bottom end of this gauge is technically 10 because one of the 10s is stuck closed.
Right, which would be... So is this 60 or is this 60 or is this 0?
Both.
Okay. So that would put us here. If all of them were open.
Correct. Right about there.
Which would mean that this is not, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Pretend we have coins. We have 4 coins with 1.
Oh, can we go down if too many of them are... Well, no, because if they're closed, then they're all up here.
This Myst is not rendered 3D real time. These are all pre-rendered images, but they are rendered in a sphere and mapped in a sphere around the player.
QuickTime VR, I think it was called.
Whatever it is, they actually, I believe, are mapped to a sphere in which you sit, so it is a 3D rendered game.
It's going to take one off.
I might be wrong.
Wait, what?
So you're on the second floor right now.
Okay, that's what was messing with me. I thought I was on the first for some reason.
No, the assets are not out there for a super remaster. The best you can hope for is to take all the textures from this game and feed them into one of those AI-driven upscalers. Joe says that this game is using OpenGL, which I believe stands for Open Gen Lives.
Oh, can't touch that one.
So, before you go further, I want you to figure out how many of each type of valve needs to be open to add up to 19. The most pukey VR Myst game.
A 10, a 5, and a 4.
There are no 5s. We only have 10s and 4s and 1s.
Or, yeah, because I was on the wrong floor there. So it would be a 10, 2 4s, and a 1.
Sounds like that would work. Now, how do we do that?
Yeah, that's the question.
The answer is so stupidly simple.
Oh, no, wrong one.
I guarantee you're just overthinking it.
Really? You're just not going to let me skip them now? Okay, well, I got it.
Yeah, closed valves, not open valves, sorry.
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. F this puzzle.
The puzzle really seems very complex by the way that it's laid out, but it is needlessly so. There's actually a very simple answer and a very simple logical way that you can solve it.
Okay, there's our 1. Or wait, no, it's 1,
One closed.
1 closed, right. Okay, then we need 2 of these.
But do we need 2 open or do we need 2 closed?
Those are literally the same thing. If 2 are open, 2 are closed.
Sounds like you're making some pretty big guesswork there. Want to write a mathematical proof for me?
Okay, no, seriously, seriously, are you messing with me or?
I'm messing with you pretty hard right now.
Okay. That should do it.
Hallelujah freaking Lulia.
And that doesn't even look like it's lined up. It looks like it's off by 1.
It looks like it's off by like a third of 1. Yeah, I know.
Okay, so then I'm guessing this is involved somehow. Oh?
This is no.
Oh, I think we're gassing up our Zeppelin.
Bonk.
That's a pretty obvious answer to what we do next.
The chat died for me again, but apparently Cat Ham says, "Oh yeah" to something. I'm assuming that it's "oh yeah" in response to us solving that puzzle. By us, I mean you.
Also, in what world does Twitch chat break but the video not? Isn't that like always the other way around?
It might be something to do with my connection. I don't think so, because the stream is working just fine. And it happened to both Chrome and in Firefox, so... whatever. I'll refresh, see if that fixes it.
Fly away, my pretty. Oh, it's on a rail. I just noticed that.
It's the bonk that made me go, sorry. Apparently.
We control this thing. Yes, we can. You know, it's not a Revengeance maglev, but it's still pretty awesome. Almost all this stuff we've been looking at this time has been a rail system.
I love how Myst games make you earn those sweet carnival rides now. No shooting minigame, yay.
Down from here without pulling that first. Nope, I think we gotta. What?
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see that coming. That's wild. We can do anything else here.
Do you remember in Savedo's lab when we applied...
The power that made them float? Yeah, that's right. That's right.
He was experimenting with this.
Oh, that is slick.
And this door is open.
Yep.
Glowing green.
So what did we find?
You're going to play Creature Shock. What is Creature Shock? Now you jump. This doesn't make any sense to you because you as a player should not have any idea what the point of this is.
Yeah, I really don't.
Just roll with it. You'll get why the player character just did that when you get back to Jananin. But the point of each of these ages is to find the 3 symbols to learn your own lessons again, Atris. You remember that little speech from Savetra earlier?
Uh-huh.
That's one of them. You found it. Creature Shock is a kind of point-and-click action game, apparently. I've never heard that.
Yeah, me either. That's a new one on me as well. Here we are again. Okay, and which one was that? That was the leaf.
Yeah, that was the leaf.
So that leaves us with what? The bird and
The egg, I call it.
Okay.
Go to the overhead projector.
Yeah. Oh, he has another message for us?
Yep. It's not explained anywhere in this entire game, but you gotta drag your little art project on there and...
My sons.
Oh. Oh. How the hell would anyone know that?
Yeah.
Not so easy, is it, Atris? Running like a rat through a maze, looking for some sign that'll help you save your world. Is it over here? Is it over there? Is it someplace I can't find? Cirrus and Akinar didn't care about saving Narayan. All that talk about fixing instabilities, rewriting the age so that we would be free to live our lives, that was just talk to hide the truth of why they had come. But we believed their lies, Atris. So we abandoned our traditions, forgetting that those traditions were keeping Narayan alive. And when the lattice trees started to die, I followed them here to tell them what they had done. And they laughed. They said they would never fix Narayan. They said that they had already taken everything it had worth saving. So, my dear old friend, Atris, I brought you to this place where your education begins. Find the remaining 2 symbols, and then come see what your boys did to Narayan.
This is us after the quarantine's over. I haven't seen you since the plague.
Okay, so where was the next one? That was over in that general direction. Okay, so now we have to... Do we have to screw around with the lights again? So that only looked like they had the one solution.
I don't think you have to screw around with the lights. The tusks have different puzzles associated with them.
Oh, there we go. There's this thing we can't get over right now.
Kit Kat Ham says we should do the egg one for last. I forget which one is actually the egg one.
That would be the one I'm standing at.
It doesn't actually matter in what order you do them, but I can definitely see why we're getting that suggestion, and I would say, yeah, let's do that one last. It's a most satisfying conclusion, more than it is a more satisfying midpoint.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's get to the other one. See, that was the leaf. Take a long way around. Okay, what? I know you can go through here. I've been through here before.
That sound effect, though.
Is that critter you were talking about?
That is a squee.
Called because of the sound it makes, and that's because what you want to do when you see it.
Little of both, yeah. There's more you can click on over here.
Huh?
Little bushy. I also have my pewter squee as well. Somewhere.
Oh.
I don't think it's too weird.
I don't think that actually did anything. Unless... Oh. Nom 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 nom.
It is suggested that we turn on subtitles at this point. I also think so, yes.
Oh. Oop. Turn that up on edit. Game audio, text, and subtitles on.
There we go. Transition speed is what you were looking for.
Squee chirps. Is this doing anything other for us than being incredibly adorable?
It is giving us a hint.
Okay. Noted. Has this been a dead end the whole time? Did I just go out the wrong door? I would have sworn I went this way before already. Oh, I did. There's the ladder I wasn't seeing. It's just fine, okay. Well, let's see, whenever that critter is nearby, these things puffed up. That's definitely the way through to the... That's the bird one. It keeps wanting me to go over here. Oh. What? I'm sorry, is that a microphone plant?
It is a microphone plant.
Okay. That's how we get over. I just kind of clicked that on a lark. Alright, then you got another one of these. As I go into my screenshots.
And I believe that this one is the bird one.
Or bird one, yeah. I keep calling that a leaf. Actually, I've called it both things at different times.
James just wants to point out that you got the wall excited. Kyra's been in disbelief a few times already.
In disbelief, you say?
Mm-hmm. Referring mostly to, like, leaps in logic. Like, dragging the paper onto the projector. You know, that might actually be answered in Atris's journal, which we still haven't looked into.
Good point. Alright, what do we have here? Idana. So I kind of like that they kept this whole hub world concept. That seems to be an Atrisism of sorts, come to think about it, because Myst was written the same way.
What was? I'm confused.
Having a hub world.
Oh.
You have the main area, and then from there you link into everywhere else. Myst was exactly the same way.
Myst 4 and Myst 5 also kind of follow that a bit more. It's... yeah, I would say that Riven is definitely just the outlier, because Riven was actually a, prison age. Oh yeah, Kickham says, I meant about the microphone plant, referring to you being in disbelief.
Yeah. That struck me as kind of out of left field. But
Alright,
it
we'll
could be
go ahead and
better.
listen to your quality of life hint.
Okay. Lay it on us, Kickham.
You can roll the pink nut.
Is that thing we were at a second ago?
No.
Okay. I'm guessing that's for future use.
This is... So you remember when you had a microphone plant? This is not a microphone plant, but it is similar.
And that's what's like it's like a telescope plant. Just looking into this thing. It's like a bud of another one. That's what she said. You know, I was trying
That
to
is
avoid
what
it.
she said.
I was trying to avoid going there, but you know, okay.
bored.
These places are just overrun with cute critters, aren't they?
When hearing about the life dimension in that MMO Rift, my immediate mental image was of this isn't Amateria, this is Adana, the Age of Adana in Myst III. I really hope that this is just one island out of many, because otherwise it makes no sense for birds that large to be on this island.
Good point.
Because this island is just like the dead husk of a tree.
Yep. Okay, that's how I would get back. I revealed that. Not quite sure what we're supposed to do with this. Oh, okay, that's a sunlight thing.
So we've removed the shade from this plant and now can use this plant as a laser death ray.
That looks vaguely important down there. Actually, that's the only thing that's really kind of catching my eyes right now. Or no, because do I have to just stay on it for a while?
No, you just have to aim it at the right spot.
Will I know when I've aimed it at the right spot?
You probably will pretty quickly, which means that's not it.
What else is really jumping out at me here yet? So I'm guessing that means I haven't revealed it. Okay, let's go have a look around the other way. That is in line of sight of that thing. There we go.
Glarg. Visuals.
Not how I was expecting that to go, but okay. So that got us some...
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
kind of digging the all-natural staircase. All-natural automatic staircase, mind you. That's vaguely threatening looking. So that picked that squid up. This area is very disorienting.
Reminds me a little bit of Outer Wilds.
Kinda, yeah. Did hit him. By the way, that commotion happened elsewhere. You didn't miss anything. Yeah, those did not sound like happy noises that bird was making.
Nope.
Okay, I hate to complain, but I'm really getting put off by the pixel hunting here. You have to click on the exact right spot to advance.
Yeah, it's a little bit busy here, and it's kind of hard to tell what you can and cannot walk on.
Okay, that just dead ends. That's another thing that needs to be unrolled. Oh, that's how we did it. It's a light thing.
So if you can somehow put light on something, like a rolled up leaf,
I wasn't even in the right spot for that. Whoa. Okay, so with that at our feet, we can now use it to swing, apparently?
yep. Have you completed any of the other ages yet? Welcome, Captain Carrot. We have completed Voltaic.
Looks like we're not actually able to get to anything with this. And right click and immediately goes back. Captain Carrot, hello and welcome.
Yep. Nice to have you here. That's the one I'm stuck on in my casual playthrough. You're talking about Oh my goodness. The only H names I can ever remember from this are Jananin and Amateria. Voltaic. You're talking about Voltaic being stuck on that one? Because we got stuck on that one for a little while, especially the
freaking steam puzzle.
the steam pipes, yeah.
Holy crap, something man-made. Ah, that's a trap. In fact, judging by all those red things, I'd say that's probably a trap for one of the little squeeze.
Hey, look, you've rolled the pink nut.
Yes. So there's this whole channel it can go along here.
Quit playing with your nut.
But it's fun. I love doing it in public. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Don't stream it on Twitch, Jesus.
So is this a time thing, I wonder?
So, you're supposed to have the nut under the trap. Well, the way that it's designed, you have the nut under the trap,
Right.
and then I forget exactly what you do. I think you wait,
Yeah, that's
Or-
obviously a trap of some kind.
or maybe there's one of those squee nests that you have to like squish the top on, like there was.
Okay, so that's definitely the right position for it being under the trap.
Yep, that's definitely the way the trap was designed, but not necessarily the correct solution for this puzzle.
Okay, so we just slid
I
down.
think. I believe you can also trigger the trap remotely.
Well, there was a rather large cable next to that thing, wasn't there?
Yes, you can ask me for a hint. I am Game Master. You can also ask Joe. Joe knows the game better than I do. If Joe doesn't mind giving a hint. Or you can probably just pull up the restream. It will be saved on Twitch for a while.
Oh, we got pages.
Let me get this pulled up a bit bigger. Come on. There we go. I have desecrated the poem he placed in the columns. I could no longer stand to see Narayan's artistry in his worlds. I think I can do something with sap to cover the second one, but I'm not sure what to do about the island. I don't know how to alter the current. Perhaps if I bring in stone from the unusual floating stone from Amateria. You turned it too quickly. Something about the molecular composition of the rock in that age causes it to attract and repel other stone quite forcefully. Maybe if I introduce some of it to the soil on the island, it will interfere just enough to damage the last poem. I will have to conduct some experiments.
We're back here.
Yep. So just one entry at a time. It came with like 6 entries, but... So this one's got a thing in it. Swimming around.
Right, that got brought in here after I pushed this all-natural button. Oh, no, actually, I think I wanted to be down there. poked that on this thing. He came along here and was caught in this thing, so judging by this, there's another one somewhere.
Yep. Kind of. I'm actually trying to remember exactly where you're supposed to send that thing.
Oh.
Well, before you get closer to it, go back to where you saw it.
Which was... Okay, what?
Wrong turn, I think. Back across the bridge. You're standing next to the bridge. Now you've walked all the way away from the bridge.
I'm standing on the bridge, I thought.
No, that's a leaf.
A leaf bridge. Okay, yeah, so there it is.
So there is a trigger for the trap that you can use remotely. And it was right on the middle of your screen when you first saw the squee a moment ago. From wherever that was. It is a leaf bridge, except it doesn't actually go anywhere, it just hangs off in the middle of nowhere. There it is.
Oh, okay, yep.
Okay, it was on the leaf bridge, I guess. Dead.
He dead. God, I hope not. He's too cute to die.
And now the trap is slowly consuming it alive. It's already mortally wounded. Might as well just let it finish.
Sad.
Fatality.
Okay. I'm guessing if I just open this up, he'll just scurry away now. What I need, I think, is to get him near these, whatever these plants are, because those puff up whenever he's nearby. Oops, this has to move. It's the cuteness, defense, too adorable to eat. Yeah, I agreed. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try this. Yep, he just nopes out of
Let
there.
it go away.
That's fine.
Now go play with your nut.
Okay, well, I'm thinking back to what got mentioned earlier about how this thing can be rolled. So, like...
So, I want you to go back and... Do you remember when you were swinging and that log bridge broke, like, was in the way?
Uh-huh.
Look at the log bridge carefully.
Yeah, it's got those things on it.
So, this is a really big leap of logic, but you need to block the squee from running back where it came from.
Which is right here. So... Okay, I got an idea. We'll happen to play... Oops. Okay, I know I had it in the other position here, I thought. Is that as far as it goes?
Yep. There's two positions for it.
squee was over here. And okay, I'm wondering what would happen is if... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's kind of really bad visuals. So if he's eating it out there, and I drop the trap while he's not quite there, where's he going to run to? Probably not right there.
Yeah, this is one of the rougher leaps of logic. When I first solved this puzzle, I thought I had screwed it up. Like, I thought I permanently screwed up the level somehow. Like, what?
Oh man. One of those, huh?
Yeah.
I don't quite remember how I got him to pop back out. Oh, by doing that. Okay. Oh, it was... The trigger for it was right there the whole time. Okay, now we drop it. What? He jumps over it. I was expecting him to run away from it. Okay then.
Yep.
Okay, and so then I can actually use this thing to swing. Bonsai!
This was definitely made by the team behind the Journeyman project.
Oh, they like to do stuff like that too?
Well, the logic doesn't always properly flow. Then again, it didn't in Myst either. Like, slap a table, get a book.
Yeah, but that was like the only instance of that nonsense I can think of in Myst.
Yeah, there were a few instances like that, but one of them just really stood out. Somebody is cooking the squee in the microwave already.
Oh. Give ourselves another painting here. I'll move back one.
Yep, so we've got Cirrus on the left, Akinar on the right, preaching something about books. I'm guessing here that they're explaining that they created, or Atris created, their age, and that they needlessly created it so that the people had to do all kinds of crazy stuff to keep the trees alive in this age so that the people could survive. And they're saying that they can change it so that the people won't have to do that anymore, and they're lying.
As is usual for those two.
Yeah, they're playing the God card. Just like Gen. OMG, it glows.
Gen would be so proud.
Now, what you don't know about that thing is that when it starts eating roots, which is something that it does, it discharges electricity.
Yep, we actually saw him doing that in like the original first spot we found him.
Oh, good. Alright, chat, take over doing hints. I'm gonna be right back.
It's almost like just a telescope of some kind. Oh, hello. Have I played the other Myst games already? Yes, the original Myst, actually the real Myst remake of it, and Riven. Just in the last week or so. If you capture the screen when you raise the cage, the escape route is exactly behind it while you're standing 180 degrees to it. The pathing is super counterintuitive. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like, I would have expected him to run the other way when the trap fell.
And I'm back. I see there's been no new hints from chat. So either Kairo's been doing very well and I'm proud, or he's not been doing very well and I'm disappointed in the chat.
Okay.
I think he's doing well because he's being all quiet and thinky.
Yeah. That's one of the main reasons I try to do these co-host with NuVi is I get very quiet, which is kind of not what you want for a stream.
If you capture the squee, when you release the cage, the escape route is exactly behind it. While you are standing 180 degrees to it, the pathing is super counterintuitive. Yeah. Just reading an observation out of the chat for that. I want more granola. But should I eat more granola? Chat, should I be eating granola right now?
Is it the crunchy kind of granola?
It's kind of half crunchy, half chewy. More granola or less. So what you're saying is I should be like opening 2 granola bars, holding them together to make one thick granola bar and eating that.
2 seeds thick, yes.
What's the granola resale price today? I think it's just like 60 bells. It's pretty bad.
And what's the conversion rate to turnips?
1-to-1, always.
What the frick?
Make a granola Voltron. That is one of the greatest sentences I've ever read. Combine all of your granola into one giant bar. No, you see, the thing is, granola will stack in the inventory up to like 50. So it's not actually an inventory waster. Which technically makes it more space effective than turnips. What I'm going to be doing is taking a chocolate granola bar and a peanut butter granola bar and stacking those two together to make a peanut butter chocolate granola bar. It is done. It's kind of messy. Chocolate's melting onto my hand. This was a mistake.
Plants here are frickin' weird, yo.
I take it back. This was a great decision.
Oh. Let's walk past a page. I think. Yes!
Hang Hang on, I'm chewing granola.
This level is about to get 100% more confusing. Oh man, we're about ready to hit confuse overload then, because I'm already kind of lost. I think I know what I need to do, I just need to get back to it. Especially since I didn't see what's in the plant.
This granola is just filling up my entire mouth as I chew, so I can't actually read the page right now because I'm trying to chew and swallow it.
I can do this, give me just 1 second, I'm going to fill up my water.
Okay, that was a lot of granola. Once he gets back, I'll go and start reading.
And back.
Welcome back. Okay, you ready?
Let's go.
The book sits on the floor of the tusk, its swirling panel reaching tentacle-like arms out to grab me. I want to close my eyes to shut out these false illusions before they suck me into the fog. I do not want those swirling arms to touch me. Why? Why am I so afraid of his book? I want to remember. I must. I think this man may have come to our village, but he was younger then. Dark-haired, tall, wearing those same strange flowing brown robes. He carried a book in his hands then, too, and he's always using it, always writing down notes. His eyes are covered by thick glasses, but his face is warm and friendly. He tells me his name. He says it's Atris. I remember now. His name is Atris. Atris says he's come to our village from a faraway place because he wanted to learn about the tree. He says he'll only stay a while, doesn't want to stop our endless labors. He says he wants to help if we will let him. Oh, Tamra, why did we let him? Keep writing, Savetro. Write everything down. This Atris stayed with us for months. I taught him. Move the mouse. I taught him how to trim the delicate lattice roots, how to splice old and new growths together so the walls of our houses will grow strong. I tell him the traditions of the weave, how by using the spores to support the growing branches, we keep the lattice tree alive. He wants to learn everything I know. He wants Narayan to survive. I take him to the rift, to where the sea flows through the gaps in the world. Steam flows up from the waterfall. The puffer spores are ready to take flight. We stand in the shadows of dusk and watch the spores begin to rise. He says they look like pearls against the sky. Then he points to one of the spores. It's smaller than the rest, small enough to fit the niche we'd woven into the branches that morning. Its skin is milky white, with just the faintest touch of pink. That one, Atris said. That should support your new daughter's room perfectly, I think. I remember I nodded. Then I raised my pipe and played. Atris stood beside me, holding his breath as the song drew the hollow spore in close. As soon as it was near, He threw the net and dragged it in. That is what I remember. This is why I said he could send me his sons.
You really just get a sense for how bad Cirrus and Achenar screwed everything up.
Uh-huh. Granola time.
Okay.
Dude, I got so lost in these roots, especially since Karunamon didn't see what's in the plant. Form feet and legs, form arms and body. I have no idea what the chat is going on about at all.
That is a Voltron reference.
Oh.
And I'll form the head.
And I'll form the head.
Okay, I think what I need to
Granola sword.
I think that light needs to get up to here, and then I point it into this.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, Atris locked them in an age and was like, go learn something. Not exactly Dad of the Year. Fair point.
So, I think Atris tried to somewhat mimic his own upbringing without really comprehending that there was a person that had a hand in basically everything that he learned along the way, without just turning him loose and hoping he would learn. In that, Atris did screw up in the way that he raised his sons. Really bad.
Okay, I'm back here now.
Catherine's like, you do know I knew Tiana, right? Alright, fine, do what you want. Raise 2 new gens, see if I care.
Dude, I want to slipped off that tree 5 minutes in. Seems deadlier than some prison ages, I know.
I don't know.
I think I need to get back.
Just wait until you get to an age that is literally called Gari-sen.
Okay, how the flip do I get back across here?
Well, you had to flip. Just jump, do a backflip. Press A at the height of your jump to glide. Oh, Granola, why are you doing this to me? Next stream is going to be Myst III Granola Regret Edition. Oh.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there's another one, too. That one has to be there for the bridge to be in place. And, okay, I have to find another way up.
Come on, stream. There you go.
Yeah, without that one in place, I can't get back across. Oh, that's what that vine swing was for. I just have to do that again. So I think that one is fixed in place. Oops.
Yes, one of them is fixed in place.
So that one has to be there to get the bridge to work. The thing I don't like about this age is that there are paths that really blend into the background and really don't look like you should be able to walk down them exactly. Was kind of my gripe about, I just always call it pixel hunting, but yeah, that. Like, this age would totally work if it was free roam like Masterpiece Edition and Myst.
Masterpiece isn't free roam. Real Myst is free roam.
Real Myst Masterpiece.
So there's actually 4 versions of Myst. Myst, Real Myst, Myst Masterpiece, Real Myst Masterpiece. The Real Myst ones are live action or live rendering. The Masterpiece ones are upgraded visuals. What cards?
There's one of those light plants down there too. Oh, hey. Yeah, I know. I'll figure out how to get you out, buddy. Okay, I think I'm backtracking now.
Okay, so like the screens that are not only pre-rendered but are also not 360-degree views. Am I the only one that didn't really struggle all that much with the 360-degree views?
They're messing with me a little bit, though that might just be this age in particular. Yeah, so turn around. Yeah, that's like the problem I'm having too. Because when you had, the static cards, you'd always be facing a certain direction. Where here you have
Y'all
to
are
like
wusses.
you have to find the right spot to click before it will let you walk. Okay, we're back here again. How do I get back down to that freaking bridge? Go around this way? No, that takes me back here. Okay, this is the other path. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Oh, hello.
20 years, Beatrice. 20 long years alone. They tied me to a post. They burned their Myst linking books in front of me. They took everything I had. My wife. My 2 baby girls. And then, when I finally made it back to Narayan and I saw, it would have been better if I had died.
That's some heavy shit.
Indeed. Okay, so we're back across. So I think I have to get the light up to this. Actually, wait a minute. 'Cause once I get it pointed up here, that'll do whatever this flower is going to do. So I might not
So you can aim this at that flower, and then aim something else at this, and then that flower is going to send a laser beam at something and do something.
Right. But I already did that, unless I just, like, didn't wait long enough or something. Or unless I have to be looking
I don't know. Is it hint time?
Let me go play with that flower one more time. Okay. So I don't think we can hit it from this one. But there is the other one here. Over here. Problem is...
The backside of this plant does look like something out of some like actual animal anatomy.
Yeah, it does. Okay, so now that one is pointed at something. I think I'd have to aim it. Problem is, doesn't look like I can get behind it, or can I? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. That should be it then, because I think that's it.
Okay.
So what is the laser beam hitting? If I'm getting one, I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm not. That's not doing anything.
So the hint is the last flower is actually unreachable.
This guy. But that one definitely is powered up now. But it's not doing this. So either I aimed it wrong, or I'm missing something.
But her aim's getting better.
I can't go back over and check without undoing it.
I am legitimately sad that I missed the Riven playthrough. Even though when I replayed it 6 months ago, I still remember just enough from the first time I played it in '99 that it wasn't the true blind experience. I might go back and watch the VOD. Yeah, definitely. There are tools you can use to download it. I don't know if Karu cares if you download it, if you want to get through that before Twitch decides to prune it.
No, please do download it if you're interested in it at all. We got through the whole game in 2 streams, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think we got through Myst in 1. And for some reason, I think the Twitch pruned part of the Myst playthrough, like the beginning part of it. I don't know why.
I believe those are getting automatically updated to my YouTube channel as well.
Oh, if that's automatic, then all the better.
But I'll need to check that after this. Okay, wait, no, that's backtracking. Okay, I feel like I'm going circles in here. Is there anybody have a small hint?
Maybe. Let me see here. This age is so complex with all the little things that you need to do. It's hard for me to actually go through the UHS walkthrough and figure out where we're actually supposed to be going.
What's your objective now?
Do you know what your objective is? Or should we just tell you what it is?
Well, the ultimate objective is to get whatever this thing is for this age.
But what is the next objective that you know about?
I'd assume it's to light this plant up.
Yes. In a word. But you, as a player, made a vow a little bit ago.
I did?
Yes. To a very sad bird.
Oh. Okay. Well, I bet that nasty pitcher plant probably wouldn't like a concentrated blast of sunlight on it very much. Can we see it from here? Okay, so let's move you over here. Wait, no, that's the one I can't aim. Shoot. Unless it's from this one. Okay, so there's only 2 places I can move this. That's the answer for the laser flower, which I guess is what I'm going to call it.
Yep.
That's the one I can actually aim.
Where is the weird little manta ray thing right now?
All the way up here. Oh. Are those visible from here? Yeah, this one. But then I've got the same problem with that as I do with the flower. Then I can't. If it involves pointing light at it, I can't get over here. I can't. Wait. Okay. I see. I think. Just have to put it on the bridge. Which it already was. Okay. We'll go back across the other way. There we go. Keep missing that little turn off. Point at that thing. And we'll walk back down. This way. Move light over to this one. Which didn't do anything.
Well, you're not supposed to pop it here, I don't think. If you follow that route, you're supposed to follow that. Yeah, follow that route.
Yeah, it goes down the other way. Oh, wait a minute. I go past it. There we go.
Yay, progress was made. I don't believe you can go any further down from here. I think that this is the bottommost part where you can bring that little manta ray.
Okay, and then am I supposed to pop it, I wonder?
Those are the things that keep Neo in.
Blue pill, blue pill.
Bring me the bread pills.
And that does not appear to do anything.
Well, that's because these aren't focusing it. These are just
Oh,
reflecting it.
that's what I'd use the laser for. Oh, okay. I had the right idea there, I just didn't have this here for it to actually point at. Of course, now that's in the wrong position. So... Those are follow noises, Captain Carrot. Thank you, sir.
Hey. Yes, we are planning on running through all of the Myst games. We did Myst in one sitting. You can nab that if you want from the Twitch videos for Karunamon. Riven we did, I think, in 2 playthroughs. Or was it? I think it was it 2 or 3? I think it was just 2.
Yeah, I think it was just 2. Actually, wait a
2
minute.
sessions.
That is not pointed the right direction to do anything with that. Do we aim this? Yes, we do. Okay, but
It doesn't look like it's aimed right, but it is.
yeah, that's... I'll just chalk that up to bad visual design.
It is an optical solution.
Yeah, that is not pointed anywhere near the right direction, but okay.
Light bends. Obviously. You have to arc it.
Light bends and physics don't work quite the same way in Ages.
Captain Carrot, see you next time. Make sure you turn on notifications. Don't know exactly when we're going to be streaming again, but we usually do it in the evenings, at least in like the America time zone. Don't know where you are, but yeah, next time it's probably going to be Myst Exile again. If you want to also subscribe to me, I'll go ahead and just post a link in the chat. Karuna and I will take turns. Let me just get that real quick.
There we go.
Blah. So yeah, there's a link to my
Hey, he's
my
out.
channel. If you want to subscribe to me as well. Okay. I don't remember what to do next.
Have a good night, Carrot. Well, so he's just chilling there now. We need to head down. Can we go down from here? We cleared this level out. No, we haven't figured out how we get our page yet. That just takes me back up.
Keep going down further through the age. We have not yet reached the bottom.
Okay. So I think the way to get lower from here, I need to put that leaf bridge back up.
Actually, you just like jump and then die.
Well, that's one way, I suppose.
But if you want to survive, then yeah.
That one. Oh, this part of the level is done. Oh, so I don't need to...
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we just need to proceed downward.
Well, okay, downward from here just goes in a loop. That's why I'm asking if I have to backtrack up to where I was and then go pick another path.
There is a unrolling bridge plant that you need to get across.
Right. That just takes me back up, I think. Yeah, that was where I did all this mess.
I think it's one that you haven't done yet.
Okay. So, actually, what can we see through here? Is there another one? Not from here, I don't think. Unless it involves, that one. This was pointing from here up to here, and then I triggered that with it, so what if it's pointing at this guy?
In Soviet Russia, log confuses you. What a zappy boy.
Yes. We don't care about that anyways. Let me go, please. Thank you. Oh no, that was just the solution to that thing. Crap. Okay, I just need a thumbs up, thumbs down here. Do I need to backtrack, or do I need to do something around this area?
I'm not 100% sure.
Because I'm not sure if I'm just missing a path, or...
I'm just going to direct you to where you need to go. Go back to where there are paintings on the wall.
Okay.
Take the stairs down and follow the left fork.
Stairs down, left fork. Okay, that takes us to the bridge.
There's also a video player from Savadro along the way.
Yep.
And you're standing right next to a plant right now that you can unroll.
Yeah, that's the one that took us up, that I just climbed down from. Now I gotta go fix the plant.
So, where's the Savadro video player?
Down on that path we were just on.
Okay.
So hold on.
So yeah, there's a rolled up plant at the end of the path to the Savadro video player.
Okay, that activated the bridge. There's the video player. Okay. We're across the plant bridge.
Now, apparently, you can go down further.
Oh, son of a gun. Wait, no, that just took me back across. The only way to go from here is up.
The hollowed out log that we're in is apparently a 3-way, not a 2-way.
There's nothing to walk on here.
You know what? I probably am going to look up at a Myst III Longplay.
In Wonka's factory, you need to go up to go down. Well, this area is pretty magical, but I don't think I've seen any chocolate yet. Oh, I might have just bumbled into it. Not quite sure how. Confusing log is confusing.
Everybody just fumbles into it, apparently.
Okay, and then here's the swing. Swing takes us
You
down.
call down and up a swing.
Well, they've been swings in the past. The swingy plant thing is how I'm referring to these. Okay.
I'm pretty sure they just ripped that right off of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Okay, here's an onion from Pikmin.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought I had skin cancer for a second, but it turned out it was just chocolate from the granola.
That is kind of a cool effect. It also wasn't the answer, I don't think. You slept on chocolate?
So, there's a story in my life where I woke up one day after having fallen asleep on a piece of chocolate. And I had to wash my sheets. Just, I'll let the visual sink in.
So I gotta do something with this onion.
Yes.
So there's a strange glint when you point that flower at the top of these. It doesn't look like it actually changed anything, unless there's more.
And
of
they
them.
uncurl, yes. There are actually 2 large blue plants down here.
I don't know, so I must be missing one.
One of them is open.
As you can see, the 7-Up Cool Spot is stuck upside down in that plant with his legs poking out. Oh, that's easy. We just need to find the keys then and get him out.
That was a good game with a good soundtrack.
Fairly difficult one, too, if I remember right.
I beat it. Played the crap out of it and finally beat it one day. Only once, though. Tried playing it again earlier this year and I just couldn't get very far in it at all. Well, something just happened.
Oh, okay. And we got bugs.
We got bugs.
I don't know why I'm in here, but okay.
Oh, gross.
You know, I could have gone my whole life without dealing with that. Does that even do anything useful or no?
It does, it's just that you don't know what it does yet.
Well, last time we played around with the plant randomly, it summoned a squee. do that again, I wonder.
Remember the log. What about the log? Honestly, I'm actually just as lost as he is. But that plant just opened.
Yep, that's how it was when we came in, though.
And the plant just closed.
So they close in shade. Oh, now I can get close to it. Okay, so I need to have it open first. Salute to the log. Okay.
That was weird. What do you think it means?
Okay, so it noped the bugs out of there for a second. So what'll happen if I do that when it's closed? Because I think I only clicked on the one on the left last time. That one. Okay. So we'll do this. And go beat this thing. That moved them.
Alright. Oh, you hear that? We just heard the insects go to the other one of these big onion things.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if I would do anything. Now, how the heck do I get back? Because I don't quite remember how I even got here to begin with.
Sometimes I kind of wish there was a backtrack button like on the Cave Runner.
Okay. Wait, are we inside that thing now?
Yeah, we are inside one of them.
Okay. The way this is set up, tell me that doesn't look like it's closed.
No more than the other side. It looks open to me. But it also looks like it might be a little bit too narrow to fit through.
Oh, I didn't change it that time.
Correct, you need bugs to open it.
Okay, how the heck do I get back to the other one? Is it? No, that just takes me around.
Can you go through the hole in the roots to the other one?
Looks like it was in one way, but...
Nope. Oh, there's a page here.
Nice. Overlooked it.
The final painting is almost done. It's been hard to work in the heat, but he must see everything that happened. As he follows the instructions I have left him, he will feel the pain I've suffered. If he doesn't, perhaps both of us will die.
So he was the one that made all those paintings.
Mm-hmm. So Vedra painted all of the paintings on all of the walls that we've been seeing.
Midway through the pathway, there's a 3-way. Okay, that just takes us up to the first one.
Keep going.
That's the other end.
Now, we're not in the pathway right now. We are in a tunnel, I think. Yeah, the green pathway.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
So you just need to be observant. Remember, it closes in the light. Or I guess you just have to shine the light on those buds.
Well, the question is, with that in mind, what am I supposed to do with that?
Well, I can't think of a way that you're supposed to know using in-game hints where to go next. Can anyone else in the chat? Because this is like some Sierra Adventure Games logic right here.
Oh no. Well, there's this thing that'll take me up, but I don't think I want to go back up there yet, do I?
Nope.
Everything up is done. Is there somewhere else I'm supposed to point this thing?
Nope. I kinda just wanted to tell you.
Can you tell me what I'm looking for, at least?
You've found one of these already, but you're looking for a hole in a root.
Crack open a Bud Light.
So tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Crack open a bear. I'm glad I'm not on camera right now. I'm reaching maximum slouch levels. I think if I were to slouch anymore, I would start injuring myself.
I expect the root for this thing to be at ground level somewhere.
Seems reasonable to me.
In fact, it looks like I should be able to walk over this way, but I can't do it.
I'm more of a pudding than a puddle. Yo, what's up? Alright. Get all the way down to ground level.
I think that's where I am right now. So I'm either going up this way or going up this way.
Like to the level where you can, like, walk up to the plants.
I have to go to the other plant for that.
Start walking, get onto the ground level and start walking toward the second plant, not the first one that was closed.
As soon as I found out where the hell I went to get to that thing. Was it this? No. This is really freaking confusing.
Yeah. But don't worry, Amateria is very, very much well designed and laid out purposefully, as opposed to being confusing and natural. The next age in this game.
This is giving me. That's the end of this path. This is quickly turning into that one level.
I realized upon laying my hand upon the page that this age would not be fun like I had surmised.
For crying out loud. Where the heck is that path at?
This is very much that one level.
I think
Joe affirms.
I think I'd rather do Steam puzzles for the rest of the game than play more of this. Oh, was that it? That was it. I think that was it. That was it.
Okay, so there's another route. There's two routes with holes in them.
Okay, well,
You've been in one, find the other.
So where's the other? Can you go around this thing? Doesn't look like it.
Get into it. Maybe there is only one. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Just try getting up into it and go all the way through.
Oh, we can actually get into it now. Okay, that makes sense actually.
Right now, for the final piece of Sierra Adventure Games logic, interact with this thing. Your mouse is changing when you look at it. Wrong lever! Alright, now prepare to have your mind blown and get confused. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, hey, it's our buddy. What?
Yes, but why?
What?
So apparently this part of the plant can just be detached with no effort. And when you make the plant go, ooh, the bird comes in and picks it up. Alright, now you gotta do the whole age again.
You are kidding, right?
Does any of this make sense to anyone in the chat? Not only that, but you didn't draw the complete symbol. There's more to it than what was actually written down on the paper just now.
Okay. Screw this place. I'm out of here.
Yeah, Adana is, I think. You remember back when you had the what moment in regards to the microphone plant?
Uh-huh.
That microphone plant was actually used in a puzzle to reach that age. Everything about that age is just Sierra Adventures games level bad.
Okay.
And plus we're supposed to somehow figure out that Saavedro manufactured that puzzle for us? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't think so. Your name is not David Xanatos.
This what you expected, Atris? When you followed me here hoping to reclaim Relation?
Dealing with your fucking plants? No. No, it was not. You got me there.
I read your journal, you know. In Tamana. After I found your linking book abandoned outside this observatory, I read all about the Dunning. How you started their world again. Can you really do that, Atris? After everything that's happened to Narayan?
Yeah.
Could you start their world over again? I don't think so. I think there's too much blood on our hands, too many ghosts. Surely you can't change that with a pen stroke. One more symbol, Atris. Narayan is waiting.
So he misunderstands. He thinks that Atris recreated the Age of Dunny and fixed everything.
Yeah, no.
When what Atris actually did was create a new world for the survivors of Dunny to go to.
That was the original plan for Riven before that got all screwed up, wasn't it?
Kind of. Again, Book of Atris stuff.
Okay. 2 down, 1 to go. Yes,
This
shut the
is
door.
my favorite age in Myst III. It is incredibly fake and manufactured, but it is also very obviously designed to be an age that teaches mechanics and
not
physics.
Crazy bird logic.
Yeah, it feels like you're actually going through a classroom and then being tested, almost literally.
Okay.
Riven was Gen's doing, though, if I recall. Yes, Riven was Gen's 5th age, and he wrote it real bad by copying out of other people's books and plagiarizing, and that's why it was fundamentally flawed and unstable.
Plagiarism is bad, kids. Moral of Riven. True story.
Worst age pan Myst game is behind us. Let's-a go. Yes, I agree. Adana is the worst age in the entire Myst series. Maybe barring the online experience in the Great Staircase from the original beta and prologue launches of Uru.
Karu, have you played Puyo Puyo at all? It's a pretty fun game you might enjoy. I have Puyo Puyo Tetris.
No. You don't want to play Puyo. You want to play Dr. Robotnik's Bane Machine.
Okay.
Path of the Shell. No, I'm talking about, like, multiplayer Uru. From when Uru launched, before 2 Dunny was a thing, before Path of the Shell was a thing, before Uru actually ever went live the first time, which it never did because Ubisoft pulled the plug on the servers, like the prologue, where it was invite only. Oh, Path of the Shell isn't bad. There are some leaps of logic that do make sense in hindsight, but are really hard to make. And there are hints actually scattered about in Uru regarding solutions to puzzles in Path of the Shell, but you have to be paying attention to see them.
I'm thinking I might not have this one lined up.
That should be pretty close. The dots are all right where they should be. Right on a line or in between them.
Okay. Because there's that bridge I can't get across, and it almost looks like lining that up would do it.
Yeah, I have only gone through the Path of the Shell Ages one time. I can't really say for certain if they are bad or not, because it's been years. So I do not remember getting a sense of from them, but I do not quite remember. And there is a control a little ways out on the beach if you take a look to your left as you look at the big rolly ball.
Oh, okay. I had kind of written that off as a rock. Probably another symptom of playing this game in such a small window. So I think that... Yeah, there's a ladder there. Okay.
I just imagine you're like playing the game like 3 inches away from your screen, leaning forward, and
You're
I'm slouching.
Not too far from the truth on that.
Just
There we go. There we go.
stretch open the Streamlabs window. So the correct solution of this puzzle is to move that ball all the way to the back. Well, I should say the original non-Savadro solution.
Like so.
And then to position the thing like that. There you go. To quote that Impossible Mario YouTube video.
What?
What? There's no flaw.
Well, that complicates things a little bit, doesn't it? Unless we have to roll this... Will that fit through this? Do we just roll this thing into here?
You can just roll that thing into here.
Oh.
Hilariously, that means you could have before Savager broke the floor, which means that Atris actually made a puzzle that you could have permanently fucked up.
Also, I really should have realized something when the door didn't shut. That is like an unwritten rule of Myst.
We apparently have 8 viewers right now. That's pretty neat.
Nice, and they're all from Twitch.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I am trying to keep things entertaining and to help guide our friend through this. What? It just stopped. It should not have stopped like that. Oh, there you go.
Oh, whoops. Still gotta put the ladder back.
Yes, I think that you're very tidy.
There we go. That works. Okay, and as I jump back to my files, where I have that screenshot...
We might actually do this entire game in one go. Because I'll be honest, this particular age is actually a really good and fun one. Yeah, because I'm not there to mess it up. For those who don't know, Cymec9 is one of my old roommates.
Ah.
and I have just outed him as such. Take that, nerd.
A materia.
A materia.
A materia.
A materia voltaic narayan. The H's in this game are all sung in the main theme.
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah, this is a pretty fun H. Sure is pinball rails in here.
Alright.
I feel like I'm actually playing Sonic Spinball.
Also, holy cow, other people have played Sonic Spinball? I thought that game was niche.
Beaten it multiple times, friendo.
You've actually beaten it. You get kudos
Multiple
for that.
times, friendo.
That game is not easy.
It is not easy. It's uneasy in unfair ways, but it was one of the few games I had for my Genesis back when I was dating myself here, but back when the Genesis was the hot new item. I had Sonic 2, Sonic Spinball, and like that was it.
Wait, you mean the elevators just work? I don't have to do any silly power shenanigans first? What is this?
Yep. Like I said, this is a classroom. You're here to learn now.
Oh, there's our ball. This looks like some Rube Goldberg shenanigans here. Also, props for that music. That's very cool. Do anything here yet. Oh, hello, Paige.
My attempts to produce a carnivorous hybrid have had limited success. I thought I was making greater progress, but the life that grows on the forest isn't like the plants on Narayan. It's much more tenacious, less susceptible to grafts. Perhaps if I try mixing in species from the swamp. No, that's it.
Looked like there was more than one there. Okay, I don't think I can do anything here yet. So let's head back down. So these are fire marbles, correct?
I think that they are indeed fire marbles. That's the kind of place that Atris would go and bring one. Also, the marble that Saavedro grabbed and tossed to ignite Atris's study was also a fire marble. And I don't think that they're supposed to actually ignite things like that.
Yeah, that almost looked like it was just a glass full of fire.
Yeah, according to like the manual or whatever supplementary crap you have with this game, that was a fire marble. But fire marbles don't actually catch things on fire.
That's how I got up here, okay. So I'm guessing that is the target for the ball.
What ball?
The one we saw earlier.
Oh.
The one I zoomed in on. That is locked. Guessing that's related to this somehow.
Oh, there's a lever.
Yep, which is locked.
There's another lever.
Oh. Duh. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so we've got some spheres. We've got a ball on the bottom there, and a lever.
Let's see what this does. Okay.
Blah! Ball is life.
Interesting. Okay. So does that just keep them from turning? No, they just all turn back on.
Yep. So look at the ball as it goes through these buttons. So you see how it's hitting those buttons in a specific timing?
Uh-huh.
And Kikahem is keeping track of the dead balls. We have 2 dead balls now. F's for the balls, please. So try clicking these buttons. Just click on them. Actually, I take it back. I want you to look up at the center pagoda, unlock your mouse, and then click on not that one, but that one. Unclick your mouse,
okay.
and then try clicking it. See anything changing up there?
Right. Okay, and there was an order to him when it was going over him too, and it didn't quite exactly... Wait, what?
So what do you think that's actually doing down there? You can get down there and walk around this actual track.
Let's see, the ball goes through here, and then these like rotate around.
Yeah, so the ball is pressing those buttons in that specific order. That's the... Yeah. The game doesn't tell you can press those buttons. You can just figure it out by making ball after ball after ball and watching it pass over the buttons and seeing which one does what. But you can also just press the button to see.
Huh. Well, it kind of goes around them in a counterclockwise way, but the order these go in is just all kinds of weird.
Yep.
Like, for instance, it always hits this one first.
Yeah, there is another way besides that, too.
I want to watch this again.
Okay, ball count number 3. F's in the chat again. Preemptive F's. Everyone pour one out for our balls.
Okay.
So you might need a little bit of extra context to really understand what's going on here.
So it went boom,
and
boom,
for that
boom,
context,
boom,
you're
boom.
going to want to hop down and walk that ball track. To understand the balls, you must become the balls.
Oh, balls.
No, you have unlimited balls. There is no maximum number of balls you can have.
Oh, that's good. So I've already used up my 3, and I don't think I got any extras.
No, kick at him is saying that you have 25 balls to work with, but that's not true.
Non-standard game over if you use too many. Let's see. I don't think we can actually go down here, can we?
Achievement unlocked, ball breaker. It's 4 p.m. time for your ball flattening.
Oh, hello. Oh,
So here's the conflicts that were spurred on by the words of one Cirrus and one Akanar, them laughing their asses off while Saavedro tries to speak with the voice of reason.
So the funny thing is...
Keep an eye out for pages, by the way. Coder Joe's like, pages, pages, pages. Back up a ways. Bring me more blue pages. Are we playing ukulele right now? I don't even... I think that the pages were back with the actual controller, where we were spawning the ball and dropping it.
Oh, okay. I thought I grabbed one there.
Maybe.
Wait,
I'm
no,
actually have my concentration split between the chat, the screen share, and UHS right now.
I was just at that freaking thing. It was like a ladder on the wall, I think. Myst is the Myst games in general are there we go, are very difficult if you have poor short-term memory like I do. Yeah,
Okay,
like,
was there a page here?
Yeah, that was I think that was the last one you read. This one?
That one? Was that here? Coder Joe, is this, the page you were talking about? No!
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh! Oh,
Damn.
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sure that was actually physically painful for you. Alright, I will read this one. This is dedicated to Coder Joe. Focus, Saavedro. You must not let the fog come and swallow you. There are long spells, I think, days, maybe months at a time when I can't remember what I've done. The fog rolls so thick around me, even if I hold my hand in front of my eyes, I barely see it. I strain and strain and strain, but nothing sticks. I think his sons came to visit us twice. On Narayan. The first time, Atris asked me to meet them. He told me they would come through the book. He says they will not understand how your words fit together, but they will use them to open the shield. Narayan, he says, is where their lessons come together. Narayan is the sum of what they must learn. I remember Tamra was carving a spirit mask into the tree the day the boys arrive. She tugs my sleeve to get attention, points at a glide ship in the sky. I am shocked by how young the boys appear. They look so much like their father, yet are different somehow too. They're more impatient, and they are angry not to be treated like men. And they're... Wait, hang on, what? What's the tone for that sentence? And they are angry not to be treated like men. I take them to our home. I tell them I will teach them how to care for it. I say, together, we will encourage the lattice tree to grow tall. They ask me why they have to work so hard. They tell me, no, Saavedro, that was later. That was after Atris took them away. You know this because when you see them saying these things, they are older. Their faces have become angled and hard. They have grown up into men. And something dark is in their eyes. They tell you they've come back to fix Narayan.
I don't know. I think putting up with that age for a long length of time would turn anybody slightly evil. Just saying. Through here it was, yep. that a dead fish?
Maybe.
Okay. So what I'm not seeing is, because I think that ball goes underwater. It goes through here, goes straight across, and then we can see the sploosh.
Well, no, we don't see a sploosh.
We don't?
We don't see a sploosh. We see the ball atomizing. Just billions of pieces as it goes through one of these rings. Like if you could imagine throwing ice at a wall so hard that you just get a little plume of steam coming off of the wall. That's basically what's happening.
Interesting, okay. I'm guessing that's what those buttons control then, is whatever's making that happen?
You know what, okay, this is how I can describe these rings. The Emancipation Grid from Portal.
And the ball is a weapon.
Yes. Well, the ball is a cube, but it's a ball.
Okay, and then it goes back around, comes up into this thing, and then...
You can get onto the track. You need to get onto the track. You have to in order to even solve this puzzle. So find a way. When I'm telling you that you can do that, I need to stop saying that and say, you have to do that. You cannot proceed without doing it. Like, you can't just stare at it and guess.
Okay, again, I'm looking for the path up here. Right there, there's where it was. Right in front of this thing. So...
Get on it.
Can we get onto it from up top?
Nope, not from up here. You can't glide, you're not Spyro.
So, okay, we actually were standing over here not too long ago. That comes around this way. That's where we actually came into the age at. And there's this thing. What am I not seeing here? Well, as far as we can go this way.
At the very least, the paths in here are fairly obvious. But I think that we're going the wrong way now.
Yeah, this is back where I came in.
Kit Kat Ham says dead fish misses you.
That's a hint? Okay.
Maybe. The fish flopped up there and died, just so that you would know where you needed to go. It had future vision.
That
It's like,
means
this guy's gonna get stuck if I don't die here.
That means Saavedro probably killed that fish, you know, right?
Huh. No, it was Cirrus and Achenar, obviously.
Right, because they're responsible for everything bad that happens here.
Unless the fish was going to become like the next Adolf Hitler or something.
Or the next Cirrus or Achenar.
Can you get up there from here? From this like weird little cage type thing? Like, keep going to the end.
End of the line. Dead fish.
Are you sure this is the end of the line? I guess.
Wait, what? Okay. That was not terribly obvious. But okay.
Alright, so here's the path the ball takes. It always goes straight when it reaches the central intersection.
Yep. Ooh, what's this?
Also, this thing will not emancipate you, so don't worry too much about that.
Oh, good. I probably should have taken a screenshot of that, that control panel. I think those are the shapes from that.
Yep.
Damn. Not healthy to stand there for large amounts of time.
No, but look at it. Go back and look through the ring.
Oh. I see, I see. So that's what's making that happen. Okay. Let's go back and look at that thing again. Whoop, not that way. Wait. Wrong one. Okay, so it does go around this thing clockwise. So... Oh, no. We will screenshot this.
But if you feel something running out of your ear, you may have liquefied your brainstem. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Okay, so we go straight across first. Right?
Subject name, here. Must be the pride of. Subject age, here.
Okay. So it hits that thing, and then I'm gonna have to zoom that way the hell in.
So I believe that where the arrow is pointing at right now is actually just the first button that the ball hits, and the ball will actually hit the arrow in like the 10 o'clock place, and then the arrow in the 12 o'clock, and then in the 2 o'clock, and then the 4 o'clock, and then 6 o'clock. I believe that that's just like the arrow right now is pointing at the first button that the ball hits, and you're also standing next to what I'm pretty sure, based on the path that we took to get here, the first ring that the ball will encounter on its path.
Right.
So I would, if you're not sure, you're at a good place right now to go back up, drop your ball again, and experiment.
Well, this is the position they all started in, right? Because I went down here, screwed with this, and then put it back.
I don't think that this was originally in this position. Chat, was this the original position?
I've got a blown-up version of the screenshot of the panel right in front of me.
Oh.
I think this actually is it. Actually, this would be a good thing for me to actually put up on the window. Give me a moment.
On the stream?
Screenshot.
Yes, we are going to drop our balls over and over and over again. Dig the ball graves.
And you're going to have the same problem I had, and that is really freaking small. Can I change that in here? No, I can't. Crud. So yeah, I think that shape is right for the 10 o'clock one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. One thing I'm not sure on is, whoops, turned the wrong one off. Okay, I want to see what happens here. That's... Actually, I think these are in order already. Yeah, they are. This matches the order that they, it actually already is in on the panel. So what'll happen if I change that to the last one? And then go boop it.
Still getting more Portal quotes in the chat. That particular ladder looks like it's really difficult to actually climb because it doesn't look like you can actually put your hands around the rungs, only on them. Okay. Emancipated. 4 balls dead so far.
Okay, so that ball never comes back. It's just zapped, and it's gone.
Correct. Now, the spire through, like, next to that ring turns dark when the bottom button here is pressed.
Right. But then it just comes back on.
5 balls. Black.
Okay, I see the order that they're happening in, but I don't see how that relates to the switch.
I would say go to... Okay, here's what I want you to do. Click the first of the buttons that the ball hits and see which one turns off.
Which is not the right one. Well, okay. The light that turns off when the ball hits it first, or the...
So, when the small ball hits that first button,
Right.
which light turns off?
The top left one. This
Okay. And when the little ball hits the bottom, the last button, which light turns off?
guy. That one. Oh, that's the one I just messed with.
Yeah, that's the one that we just went to, and that's also the first one that the ball actually, like the big ball, actually goes through. So we need that one to turn off when the small ball hits the first button, not the last one.
Okay, so wait a minute. The one shape that didn't quite work out... Because each one has 6 spots on it, I think, but the last one is blank, which I'd assume is the one that corresponds to itself.
What do you mean the last spot is blank? Oh, So
Yeah, the thing out here.
take a look here. There's 5 buttons here,
Right.
and 5 arches, and 5 different frequencies that these arches can be set to.
So I need to set it to the next one? Because, okay, this is the first one that it hits, but it's actually going out here.
So yeah, that's the first. So that first button needs to turn off the furthest out pillar when you press it.
When you say furthest out.
The one in the dead
Oh,
center. Pillar
okay,
number
so
3.
okay, so it's going to roll in. It's going to hit this one, and then it
And
needs
at
to
the
be
time the small ball hits that button, the big ball needs to be passing through that end pillar. Or rather, that big ball is always going to take the same path. So when the small ball reaches the first button, that pillar needs to not be emancipating.
Okay, so it's a matter of like clearing these out. Because this one. That's the last one. That's the first one the big ball hits. Going straight across. Oh, so they just need to be placed in the actual order?
So what you can do is you can figure out the symbol for each of these buttons,
Right.
and then just go along through the path the ball would take and set them all at once.
I'm still not getting what it should be set to, though, because okay, so it rolls on and hits this one first. The one that it was set to by
Yeah, that's how I
default
normally solve it.
is already the right shape.
The
But
first one is
it's-
not the right shape.
I'm literally looking at it.
So that is, so you'll see that the first of all,
But that's
if
the
that
right
one
setting.
if that corresponds geometrically to that one, what about the one that is closer to us than that one? There's no button for that.
For which one?
So what I think you're thinking is that these 5 buttons need to align with the pillars as we see them. Where the top center button does the farthest out pillar in the center, the top left button does the button that is furthest out to the left, and then the third button from the left does the button furthest out to the right. But that's wrong, if that's what you're thinking.
Okay, so let's think about this one for a second then. I set this one, the switch on this one, to this shape, and now when I push this button, that light goes on and off.
You set it to that shape, and when you press that button, that light goes on and off, yes. So here's what you need to do. That ball is going to roll through all 5 of these rings.
Right?
These rings need to be turned off in the order that the ball goes through them.
Okay, so when it hits the first ring, it needs to be turning off that one.
So what needs to actually happen here is that first blue button on the top left, when the little ball hits that button,
It needs to be turning off this one.
it needs to be turning off. Hang on, I'm switching back to the screen share. Yeah, it needs to be turning off that one.
Okay, which corresponds to... Okay, so if that's the right shape for that one, then... Second. So I think I need to go to that switch and change it to that shape.
I'm not sure if I'm following you.
Okay.
If I am, then you're wrong.
All of these switches have a certain shape set on them, correct? Which corresponds to all the shapes here. When the ball comes out, it hits... shit, which one does it hit first? This one... Which one does it hit first?
The centermost pillar.
Okay,
That's
so
the first one the ball hits.
Okay, so it hits this one first when the small ball is rolling over this button.
Yes.
But that is turning off the completely wrong emancipator thing.
Yes.
So I'm thinking what I need to do is go out to this pillar, set the switch on it to whatever the shape of this first one is.
I'm going to tell you it already is set to that.
This one? Because this one is set to it right now. Well,
no, it's not.
It was until I went and messed with it. Now it's this one.
It wasn't. So we're gonna number the 5 pillars 1 through 5, left to right.
Okay.
Pillar 2 is currently set to button 1.
Pillar 2 is currently set to button 1. Okay.
Pillar 3 is set to button 5. Pillar 3 needs to be set to button 1. If you're getting more confused, then you're just going to need to go down there and start messing around with the dials, and then coming back and pressing these buttons and going down and messing with the dials again.
Okay, no, I think I'm getting it here, but you never really answered my question or not. Ball hits this guy.
Yep.
Turns off that one, which is not the right one.
No, the ball doesn't hit that guy. So the ball...
Yeah, it does. That's the very first place it rolls, you just said.
Cause and effect is backwards. The big ball does not turn off the...
I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. I'm just trying to follow the path.
Okay, the big ball hits pillar 3.
Correct.
At the same time, the small ball
is hitting this
hits
one.
button 1.
It needs to be hitting that one.
The small ball needs to hit button 1, not button 5, but button 1 needs to be the one that turns off pillar number 3. So what you need to do is you need to make it so that when you click that button number 1, the third pillar turns off.
I got it. I think. Maybe. So, the switch on pillar number 2's panel needs to be set to the shape of pillar number 3.
No.
Okay, but that's what I did on pillar number 3. And that's doing exactly what I'd expect it to do.
Go to pillar number 3 and change its shape.
To
anything that it isn't on, and then come back and poke around.
No, I didn't want to do that.
6.
I can't skip it either.
I think that you'll get it once you actually get down there and experiment a little bit. The problem is that this does necessitate a bunch of backtracking to really get this puzzle done, if you don't already fully understand it. And I do not believe that I can adequately verbally explain this puzzle to you. You're going to have to get down there because you're not asking the right questions, and I'm not able to direct you to ask the right questions.
Okay. Pillar number 3. The switch
is
is
currently set to the bottom.
To the shape of pillar number... the last thing...
Button number 5.
Because the order on this matches up exactly with the...
buttons.
Well, I was going to say the shapes, but that works too.
Yep.
Okay, when I came here, it was
So-
set to this.
It wasn't.
Yeah, it was. That's what I changed it from this down to this.
I think that the first thing that you did was click on that, but I'm...
Okay, so if I would think this is the right one then.
Go back and try it. Leave it here, go back and try it.
Actually, yeah, because that one is... Well, wait, that's... I'm curious about something. Okay, it just changes the noise. The only problem with this 360 thing is that you can't just rapidly click on the same space over and over again to advance. Kind of like you could in Myst and Riven.
Siete.
Okay, button 1. Turn it off.
Yep.
Okay, so that's it then.
So button 1 just turned off both pillar 2 and 3 because they're both set to
They're
that.
both- That's set to the same thing. So what
So
needs to
yeah,
happen
I think that's
is
what the problem was. I think that you didn't realize. I think that you changed it to something else and that you got off on the wrong foot right from the beginning. Then.
That'll do it. Okay,
Yeah.
so I need to visit these in the order that the big ball hits them and set them to the proper shape. That they
That's
hit
how
on-
I solve it.
So, yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think that that's where we got off on the wrong foot. The problem with puzzles in the Myst is if you get the wrong idea from it and you run with it, the
Yeah.
puzzles become just literally impossible.
You beating your head on
And
them for a week.
you misunderstood at the beginning, thinking that it was already set to that, but it actually wasn't.
Okay, and then we go through here. I think?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we have to.
Well, I think you might have gotten turned around now.
No, I did that on purpose. This
Okay.
this is pillar number 1.
1. But pillar 3 is number 1 in order.
Right. I was referring to the order that the ball hits him in.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this one, which is pillar number 1, closest one to
Is
us.
ordered number 2.
Now where is your
This
switch?
is the second one the ball would hit.
Okay. That one... These all start looking very samey after a while.
Remember, there is a very distinct order in which the ball hits the buttons.
Yeah, they go around they go around the clock. I'm looking at
Yep.
the shape. I've got the image open right now. I'm just trying to figure out which one of these actually matches it.
Just so that you know, it's already lined up. The shape on the top left is the same shape on your screenshot on the top left. The shape on the top center is the same shape on your screenshot of the top center. You don't have to actually bother matching them. They're already matched. Nice. Good work. I'm still working on catching all of them.
Okay, this was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be then.
Yup. But you started off with the wrong idea of it. I think this was the second one. Was this pillar number 1 we were just at? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we just went backwards.
Alright, hold on. Boom, boom. Straight across. Down. over here. Wait. Does it really go up?
What?
Does it really go up this?
Yeah. It goes down through the middle, and then up out the outside, and then across, and then down through the middle, and then up and across, and then down through the middle, then up and across.
Okay. So we go across to here. This is our third one, which is set.
Yep.
Okay. Then we go this way. Or no, that's the way we came in. Go down again, and I assume we go
Right.
this way.
There we go.
Whoa. And that almost sounded like a sound from Selenetic and Riz. Yeah. No, I got turned around again.
No?
No, this is it?
Yeah, remember, there were 2 pillars set to that.
Oh, right. Okay, so that needs to be number 4.
Yeah, this is pillar number 2, which is number 4 in order.
Okay. And we go across one more time. So the last one. Okay. I think we spent just like 45 minutes on that because of that bad assumption initially.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't realize you made that bad assumption, and then you started going on about it right toward the end there, and I'm like, oh god.
Okay. Time for the Ocho. Hey.
Still at 7. Because that one didn't explode.
What?
That was a view of something else in the level. So when a ball successfully passes through this puzzle, a bridge will raise or will close in the pinball rail network.
Okay, so we've got a couple more of these to do elsewhere. Looks there's this one.
I think 3 in all.
All right.
Apparently, we're actually counting that as a dead ball.
We are? No, okay.
Yeah. But it's okay, these are inert.
Alright, second ball puzzle.
We can do 8, we can do 12, we can do 50. It doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. The balls are inert. Nine.
Okay, that wasn't right then.
Okay, so what we're looking at is a ball that rolls around, lands in that little bucket, and then pulls that side of the reel down. 10. Wait, no, not just 9. Sorry.
I didn't do 10 yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so that just changes the position of this thing. Well, it looks like it has 3 possible options.
10.
And it explodes when it gets in there.
It explodes because it's not level.
Okay, sure you gotta tickle the balls. Well, you see, when you don't handle the balls gently enough, they explode.
Thankfully, you can just grow new balls whenever you need.
Useful ability to have. Okay.
Blah.
Clearly I'm missing something here, because that's all 3 positions tried.
Yep, there's more stuff down there. Just like the other puzzle, you had to get down and dirty into the inner workings of this mechanism. And we are at 11.
Oh, okay. So weight thing, I guess. Oh,
Yep.
okay, okay.
So, you did glance at the scales that were in Saavedra's laboratory, right?
Yeah, and the we actually saw the ball very early on here as well. It only had one glass window, I remember that, or whatever this is. I don't remember what the other sides looked like, though.
Well, clearly Saavedra decided to smash some glass down there.
Yes. Okay, I guess that can only be placed in one area? Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing the order doesn't matter, just the total.
Yeah.
So, yeah. 2 of those, 2 of the other ones. I'm sorry, that just always kind of catches me by surprise.
Black. That was 12.
That was 12, okay. So that was not heavy enough, actually.
So we are counterbalancing the left side. So what that was is the ball that rolled down from the right side of the screen there.
Oh, there
Yep,
we go.
that ball.
That needs to be...
I did not know that you could actually zoom into the wall from here. But that ball lands in the right side. We are adjusting the weight on the left side.
Which needs to match this guy.
Yes, don't forget we can also change the location of the fulcrum. No, I'm pretty sure he just jumped. He can jump there and back, but only when necessary.
Yeah, there's
When absolutely necessary.
There's the magnifying glass thing. We're just looking for our built-in binoculars. 13.
Your eyes just stretch out like worms.
Right.
Still too heavy on that side. You can also look up at the ball from below.
From what?
You can look up at the ball from below. $14.
Oh. That was so close. But then
You got excited there.
wasn't online with the track that time. Here's the thing, from this angle, because I know one of these is glass. I remember looking at this. So that means the back two are the lighter, and I think this one is the darker. So I think that might actually be the answer.
Well, get back over there and take a look.
Okay. Dark one back there, and then light and light. Wait, was that what it was set to when I came in?
Yes, you just now set it back to that. It was already at that.
Okay. Well, that's no good then. Unless it's the other way around.
You might want to go back and double check to make sure that you have the right idea about what the other ball is made of.
Okay, that's where I got the view of it, I think. Yeah, so it has the one side made of that. Here's the thing, though. They all look alike from here. It was the same color on all sides except for this one. And I don't have a third of the same kind in that room unless it's hidden somewhere else.
So... when you first got here, there was nothing set on top of it.
Correct.
And I think that the answer is it's all wood except for 1/8 glass.
Oh, material instead of color? That would make sense.
Yeah, it's metal, glass, and wood.
Or Savidra screwing with me again.
No, it's just you jumping to the wrong conclusions again.
I'm sticking with my first story, thank you. Okay, yeah, there's not a third piece of wood in here.
Nope. Thanks, Savidro. He's messing with you again.
Crap. It looks like he shattered a piece of glass on the floor. So is this a weight thing? We just kind of have to puzzle out how these fit together? Or are we actually looking for a third piece?
No, we have what we have. What you see is what you get.
Okay.
WYSIWYG.
I think this is the only one we can be sure about. Unless we have to, like, make up for something because of the missing wood.
Balls and wood could be found nearby.
So really all I did there was take my last solution and swap out one metal for one wood.
Now, you don't have to fill in all 4 spots. If you don't want to. Just don't think that you do have to.
This makes it look like the position matters. Does the position matter?
Not in the least.
Okay, good.
All that matters is the weight total and the fulcrum location.
So let's try 2 metal. See what that does.
Now, do you remember back in Savedo's lab when we saw the scales that showed us how much, like exactly what the weight difference was between these different materials?
Yeah, I think there were 4 glass ones and either 1 metal or wood one. I don't remember what the material was on the left.
$15. That.
Okay. That tells me that the left side is still too heavy.
So,
it's a little bit too low
I
for
believe
the...
Joe, was it 4 wood to 1 glass? Or is it 4 glass to 1 wood?
It was four glass. I just wasn't sure if that was wood or metal on the other side.
And 4 metal to 1 glass. Sorry, 4 glass to 1 metal, 4 wood to 1 glass, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that was stupid.
It was 1 metal, 4 glass, 1 glass, 4 wood. That's what it was. Which means a metal weighs 16 wood.
So what's the bottom of this? Okay, this is all wood. And the actual ball has 3 wood and 1 glass.
It actually, yeah, it has, well, technically the other ball has 7 wood, 1 glass.
I was referring to the top half, but right.
Yeah, but you need to keep in mind the totals here.
Okay, so we need
There
to...
is another essential hint in the lab, if you want to go back and look at it. We do have a way out of here.
It's a lot of backtracking, though.
Yep, backtracking.
Oh, wait a minute, so if we have the numbers, then we really don't need any other hints. We just gotta figure out what the right answer is from this. So
It can be done.
4 glass is 1 wood. 4 wood is 1 metal. The ball is a total of 7 wood and 1 glass.
Kit Kat Ham is offering to just give us that essential hint. It is an essential hint, I agree with that.
Okay. Yeah, could you please? I just don't want to spend the time backtracking all the way and then backtracking back here on stream.
Well, we could stop the stream, have everyone wait, go, and then come back and then restart the stream. Problem solved.
Listen here, you little shit.
Alright, here's the hint as per Kit Kat Ham. A shifted center of the lever multiplies the force 2 to 1.
Okay. So this is kind of like the Steam puzzle all over again.
Not to my knowledge or opinion, but you do you, friend.
Let me think here. Let's pretend that ball is... The one outside is all glass. In wood value, that would be 32 glass in total.
32 wood in total.
No, 32 glass. I'm saying that... Oh wait, glass is heavier?
Glass is heavier than wood. 1 glass weighs as much as 4 wood. 1 metal weighs as much as 4 glass.
Okay, there was another one of those bad assumptions that almost sunk me again.
I've mentioned this several times. Glass is just cooked rocks. Yeah, everyone is...
Yeah.
Quit making the assumptions. Next time I'm just gonna flat out say, stop. You must unlearn what you have learned.
Okay, so that means the actual sphere is... The one outside is... In wood value, 11. That's 7 wood and 1 glass.
Sounds right to me.
So somehow I need to get this to represent a value of 11 wood altogether.
Or
Including
22.
or 22 and then use the fulcrum. So that would be, whoops. So that's 16, 20, 21, 22, and then have it on center, and that should be it. Or no, have it shifted by 1.
Yep. If we can get up to 22, so that we're at 4, 5.
Oop, sorry. Yeah, I did.
So we're at 5. So let's hang on.
Okay.
All right.
So we have.
Put them all back on.
So we have 4 now. That's 8.
8.
And then, oh shit. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, that's way too much.
4.
4, 8.
Here, go ahead and just put a medal on.
Okay, and that's 16. Then we're at 20 right there.
20.
And then just do
21.
21, 22. Because I don't have to fill the whole thing. Okay. Okay, and then
Left.
I want to shift it left. After I get up there.
Yeah, I don't want to lose the ball just because we have our rods in the wrong place.
There's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm not going to say it.
This is 16, I think.
There we go.
Alright. And that raised up a bridge somewhere.
Right, that means we have 1 more to go.
Also, take a look at the controls. Do you see that symbol on there?
Uh-huh.
You didn't take note of it last time. Screenshot that.
Got it.
And you might want to go back and get the other one as well, because it is different.
Guessing we'll need those as one of the last things we do. No. You are up here. And grab that. Okay. Where is contestant number 3? Other side of this thing, perhaps? No? Okay, I see where this is going already.
Alright. So we've got 1 more to go.
Just gotta find it.
Joe says you turned away from it.
Okay.
I am passing along hints from the chat right now, and I'll only pass along my own hints if I think that they actually need to be passed along.
Okay, see, this is where I think the 3D thing kind of causes problems.
Remember I said way back when you first started playing, hey look, you can always look up and down now.
Okay.
And also about how it let you have more spatial awareness, but also that it required you have more spatial awareness.
What have we here?
I don't think you need any hints for this one. It's pretty straightforward how it works, but be prepared to lose all of your balls. 17, yep. This thing's almost old enough to smoke. Or I think that actually was raised, wasn't it? The age for that.
Pow.
Okay, so we've got some pegs and some Saavedro stuff going on.
Just trying to get another. Okay. So it rolls in. I definitely need to look at this one from another angle, I think.
Yeah, this one is probably my second favorite puzzle in this entire game. My first favorite puzzle being the first one that Karu actually did. But this one is apparently Kit Ham's favorite one.
Oh, we got pages.
We got pages. The memories flood over me too fast. They race around inside my head, filling my soul with despair. And the more I think about how nothing can be done, how no one can be alive outside his shield, the faster the fog rushes in. I can lose myself in the fog. When it's thick enough, I can let go and be safe. I can start to forget. But I must not forget. I must remember every lie they told my people. How they manipulated us all to get what they wanted. They told me they had come to fix my world. They asked me to arrange a meeting with the elders. The books they carried in with them showed other worlds, beautiful places where people didn't have to work so hard to survive. They told my people that Atris had written these books, that he had written Narayan, but that he'd made our world unstable. They said he wanted to make us slaves to the tree. They asked me, "Don't you remember, Saavedro? Our father wrote this world to teach us, to show his sons what an age shouldn't be." I don't know what to say. I don't know it could be true. I don't know how it could be true. But why would they lie? Why would Atris have lied? The worlds they showed us in those books, the elders refuse to believe them. They say, "We cannot abandon the tree. For thousands of years we have tended the lattice roots. Without our traditions, we will die." I don't want us to die. I don't, but Cirrus and Akinar said, they said they would come back, Saavedro, just like Atris once said to you as well. He said he would come back, but then he didn't. He didn't, and for that you will make him pay. That boy needs therapy.
Indeed. Oh, hey, this looks familiar. Oh, we could have just
got the...
gone over from here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't look like...
He was white as a sheet.
He needs some milk.
I'm glad Cymac 9 actually got the reference I was going for. I thought it was obscure and even then subtle.
Okay, unless I'm missing something, it doesn't look like there's a way to get under this one. Through here? Nope. I think that means we gotta figure it out from the top. Okay, I'm gonna watch this again, so her to lose another ball.
What are we at? 18? You're doing 18 Fs in the chat.
Alright, so it goes
I'll
over.
be counting. 18 from everyone. Anyone goes over or under, we have to end the stream. Eight. Should we play Stanley Parable on the stream?
How many endings does that game have, anyways?
8.
Okay, so it comes in on the bottom one. Rolls over. I think it needs to be picked up here. Don't know what this is about, though. So... so if that does what I think it does, goes over to here. There's no way this is right. I want to see what it does.
19. Just wait, you'll just get it right on the first try. I don't know what the correct solution is, but just watch this perfectly, just by chance. Nope. Sploosh.
I think I had the right idea, though.
So, do you see how to do this?
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
Yep.
Did it just pop every... Yeah, it did. It discarded all my
Yep.
pigs. That one was definitely right. Hits that, goes around, gets this, picked up, dropped over here. That starts turning. And I think I needed it to hit this one. So then it'll get picked up and go over here, which will drop it in the drink. So it needs one of those under it when that happens. Oh, interesting. One thing I don't see, and maybe I'm just overlooking it, what's the end state for this thing? Because it looks like it would just loop around forever.
So, there is, if I can... You know what? I believe... Crap, where did the ball come through? I think you actually just have to...
Yeah, it came in from here.
Do you just return it the way it came from, or... you might just have to go down and see where the exit ramp is.
It didn't look like I could get down here, though, because it's over water.
Well, I think you can still kind of look at it from nearby.
Boop. Oh, there's another thing over here.
Yeah, so it looks like the exit ramp might be the bottom left.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see
It's
that.
just hard. It's just blocked. So the bottom center is
so
the
it needs
exit.
to get dropped here. It needs to go through this hole. Okay. I know that we come in we get dropped here.
Yep. And you've got enough pegs to flip it 3 times.
Okay. I think that means this one is definitely correct. Because that'll pick it up, move it over here, and then it sits in this one. Then, oh, okay, I see. I need to use the shorter one. It needs to get picked up here. Well, okay. This advances 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Close your eyes and be the balls.
Actually, wait, if it turns 3 times, then it'll be in the same position it is right now. So I need it to be picked up and dropped here from here. Like that. Then it goes back around. That advances. How many times will this have gone by when I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this will also be in the same configuration, which means this should advance 2 more and pick up in the one I can't set it to. But it'll be rotated.
So you know where the ball needs to be kicked out of last.
Right. Which means it needs to come back from... maybe not. Well, yeah. It has to end going through this somehow. That's how I lost that ball that first time. You got the entry and the exit mixed up.
Oh, do I? Whoops.
Okay. I'm just going to put this here and run it so I can see what it does. If that turns out to be right, I'm going to laugh.
20. Oh yeah, we do have the entry and exit mixed up. You were close.
And... kaboom. Okay, I see the exit now. Top left of the one on the right.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that means our exit ramp is this guy right here. So, we come in, dropped here. Advance 3, get picked up. We know that one's right. That means this plate is going to be right here, which means we need to flip at this position. Like so. This goes around again. Really? All the pegs go in the left one? That seems not quite right. That one, if I understand this right. 21.
All right. Drinking age.
Nope.
Too far.
Okay, that one turns counterclockwise. That's what I was doing wrong. You turn left, you turn right.
Now do it again, but better.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. It still comes in here no matter what we do. What if... No, I still think that's right. Because that gets us over to the other side. And this turns clockwise. It needs to be picked up here. I think that's right. No, I just did this one. That's not... One, two, three. Picked up there. Oh, there's the built-in one. That's where Savidro screwed us.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me just about 1 minute. I need to make a quick bio break. And then I will come back and we will solve this thing.
You heard him, chat. He's gonna pee for 1 minute. So you guys come here often? Well, I know you're never here. Hey, you have a cat. Really? So, what you doing in the stream? If you just now finished it. This must be exceedingly boring for you. Nah, I'm kidding. It's fun to watch other people try to solve the puzzles that are still fresh in your mind. I remember that's kind of why I originally talked Karu into playing Outer Wilds.
Come back.
Welcome back.
So. That one will always get picked up no matter what we do. Still think this is right. It's what happens afterwards that I'm messing up on. Counterclockwise. Get picked up and dropped here. Wait, did these alternate every time they moved?
You mean does the left dial only turn when the left one moves and the right dial only turns when the right one moves?
No, I mean, does the left one only turn counterclockwise, or does it alternate when it gets switched?
Only turns counterclockwise.
Okay. Ugh. So I think I've got this part right. It comes in over here. This will rotate around and get picked up here. Then this will get dropped here. But I already tried that solution.
And obscure Myst lore.
Wait.
I am holding some lore back because it does spoil the books, and Karu hasn't read the books just yet. if you are interested in reading the books and you don't want any of the lore from them to be spoiled, grab them before we get around to streaming Uru or Myst 5, because I can hold off that lore until those 2 games, but once we get to Uru and Myst 5, which we can either play before or after Myst 4, I suppose, I'm going to be going full lore dump mode. No more holding back the spoilers and talking about how Aegis screw up with so-and-so, how he learned how batteries work, all that kind of stuff.
No, last
I think
one
that was
21.
23. 21? So we're at 22?
Yep. Next time I have to throw it, it'll be 22. Okay. This one will always go.
Yeah, we haven't done it since you got back, so... Oh,
That one, I think, I'm positive that one is right. How Atreus learned to stop worrying and love the bomb. Okay, when I do that, that one will be down here, actually. This one will be here. And I don't remember why... Wait.
I think that's where they were last time when it almost
Or was it
was
here?
there.
I think it's the last one that's getting me mixed up. Because I can't... Well, crud, maybe not. All we know is that it comes in here. That's the very first thing that it does. What if I pick it up here instead? We'll start here. Start on this small one. You go up twice to there. Wait, no. So this goes up twice. This will be here. Actually, that's perfect. Because we need to get here by the time we're done. Except that one goes counterclockwise. I think that'll break it.
My problem with this particular puzzle is that I have memorized 2/3 of the solution.
What's that last bit?
Hmm?
It's that last bit that gets you.
Well, the thing is, I only have to run it once, see how it reacts, and then I can get the last one in.
Hmm. So when I get picked up here, I'm still pretty sure about that one. This one goes around. Which means that'll alternate it a little bit. And our last one has to be on this side. Let's try that. Picked up here, dropped here. Picked up here, dropped here. Okay, let's try it. 22.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4.
One more. There we
One
go.
swoosh. And a cool swoosh into the goal.
Nothing but net.
And screenshot.
Okay. So now I think we go to that
Hey.
middle part.
We have 3 combinations.
That was kind of a cool little puzzle.
This age is way better than Adana.
That's not exactly a low bar or a high bar to beat.
It's not a low bar, it's just like a stick on the ground.
An ant would have trouble limboing under it.
Yes.
Okay.
An ant that had been recently flattened under a boot would have trouble limboing underneath it. It doesn't matter, I don't think, in what order you put these in.
Okay. So I am looking at the screenshot now. That was sudden, but
That-
okay. Okay.
I think it's actually supposed to animate more than that.
Emulator bug, maybe?
Maybe. Well, it's not emulated.
And the third one.
Huey, Dewey, the third one. Hey. We've got into the inner workings of everything else in this age. Why not the ball maker?
Right? Oh dear, we have one more puzzle, it seems.
This is where all the good balls died.
I know what this is.
This morning I woke up and I couldn't picture Tamrai's face. Little line at the corner of her lip that pulls her whole mouth down when she smiles, the flutter in her eyelashes. I tried so hard to picture her in my mind, put her down on paper as if that might bring her back. I couldn't do it. Atris, I'm not you.
Oof.
Big oof. So what do we have here, anyways, other than that? We have this. Oh god, colored marbles. Oh.
we go.
Here we go.
This is a
This is a map thing.
straightforward.
Guessing we have to,
Spin the wheel!
What do these actually mean, anyways? That's obviously our path. Which is probably why we're allowed to see this whole thing right here. Okay, free box, I don't see what this is.
23.
Oh.
Oh wait, no.
No? Did I just lower
This
it?
just lowers us.
Blah. That is such
Good
a
chunk.
cool mechanism.
Okay.
Okay.
Still
Oh.
22.
I see, okay. So we have to plot a path through this whole thing.
Yep, you don't have to look too carefully. You just need to... Oh, 23.
Look at all our hard work.
Well, that didn't make it through.
It did not. Okay, so that was blue. So, is this the... If that's the entry point...
Yep.
I don't know.
Alright, so it goes through there.
And then... Which way does it go? Actually, it's going up either way.
Yep.
Okay. So this has to go this way. Yeah, because then it goes off into La La Land. Wait. What? Yeah. That has to go over. Okay. Then from here we have to go down. That's the only way to go. Oh, no, because then we're off at a dead end anyways. So what causes the... It's not one path all the way through, that wouldn't make any sense. Oh, I see. We have to do one for each of these and have them all work.
Yep.
So wait, does the ball drop here or does the ball drop... No, because it's hitting all these straight on. It's not hitting them in corners. So we're overlooking onto this thing. That starts here, not here. So I probably did this wrong. So let's follow red just because I'm already looking at it. It goes over across this way, which is the only way it can go. That would go like this. And then straight across or through here. Then I guess we hand it off at some point. Oh, is that the... It exits and then launches the next one, maybe?
So it loops around. So the colored things are on the outside. You need to consider that the lines will follow each of those.
Okay.
So
So-
if something goes into the red one, it'll come back in from the top right.
I gotcha.
Except not.
Right, because there's no way to connect that one. So
Yep.
just read the end of the line, perhaps. Okay, so let's say we're
The
starting...
middle's wrong.
What?
The middle's wrong because of the green.
Yeah, it would have to be. So there's only two ways that could go. Where do they go when they go into these things, though?
So you're changing the maze in the area beneath you.
Changing the maze.
I think that the...
Right. What I'm saying is okay. So let's say blue starts here, follows this, hits this. Where does it go?
Straight? I'm confused as what you're asking.
It has to go into this X thing. Where does it come out of that?
It goes. So if it comes in on the top left of the X thing, it goes out on the bottom right.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So then that's...
The X things just extend.
So that can't be right either. So I'm guessing we only have to push one button and make a path that will make the whole thing work.
Basically.
So we can't start on blue. I don't think. Well, there's this one, though. But the only path for that... Oh, that doesn't screw up green. But it does screw up... No? Yeah, because that would have to end here. Yeah, that would end here either way, so I think that means we can't start on blue. Because this one is going to be the same no matter what we do. For it to start green.
Yep. Green is always going to be like that. On the center left is never going to be different.
Okay. So we don't start red, we don't start blue. Do we start yellow? That would... what? That's no good.
Okay. So we have two endpoints, right?
We do?
What is your... Well, there's a start point and an end point. What is your logic behind not being able to start at blue?
Because any of the valid paths I can see for blue lead into one of these that it can't get out of.
Okay, so
if I do
what
this,
if it starts at blue and ends at red? Nothing will loop into blue. It'll start blue, and
okay.
It doesn't need to loop from red to anything. So it could start at blue and end at red. It could start at red and end in blue. You're ruling out a possibility that you need not. At this point, anyway.
Okay, so if we start at red,
Yes.
that goes... That would actually go all the way through here in this configuration, get to green, go over... Holy crap, am I that close? Start red, down here, exit here, start green, through here, exit here, start yellow, then we hit a problem. Can we make that work?
Now hang on. Go back. Click it 3 times again. Green still works in this configuration, and you fixed the yellow path.
But blue doesn't work. So that would start, end here, and have nowhere to go.
blue doesn't have to go anywhere. If you're starting at red, it can end at blue.
So we don't have to make a path that satisfies all four?
Don't think so.
So wait, what's
Go ahead and try to sacrifice the 23rd ball for science, or the 24th. We're at 24 now, aren't we? The next one will be?
Yeah, I guess my question is what's the...
The ball simply, I believe, just needs to pass through all 4 gates.
Okay, so the question is which one do I start? Because that kind of matters. I obviously can't hit the blue one to start. So green maybe? Green to yellow, yellow to blue, blue to nothing. That's no good.
But we can go red to green, green to yellow, yellow to blue.
That hits the most.
That's literally just how we worked it out.
Now we can start red.
24. Interesting. Do you remember that little bit out there? We've seen that before.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember what we had to do to get the bridges to raise?
Yep, solve the puzzles. Each one showed us a piece of this.
Yep. Why are you going down?
Don't I have to go do that?
No, the puzzles are already solved. Remember, you're dropping those balls that solved the puzzles from here.
So that means red was not the right way to start?
Red was not the right way to start. Or was it? Make more balls. It could also start at blue and end at red.
Well, it can't start at blue because then we go into this place and have nowhere to go.
Wait, how? Wait, hang on just a second. Did this completely reset?
Yes, son of a bitch. Okay.
Alright.
Piece of frickin' crap. That was like
Top
that.
right, yep.
That, I think that's right. I know these were both facing in. Little Y things. And then this one.
I think the whole left side is correct.
That might be
Middle.
it. Oh, yeah, no, that won't work.
Yeah, green and yellow need to properly connect. Okay, so it goes red to green to yellow to blue. So it can also go from blue to yellow to green to red.
Then we have to do something here.
Not necessarily.
Well, no,
I mean,
because that breaks right there if we start blue.
Alright, you're making assumptions. Alright, so put your mouse cursor over the blue hole.
Yep.
And start going left.
Why would I go left?
You're going in, not left. Go left.
Is this not the start point?
So if we start there, it could go straight to the left along the blue line.
So that's the exit, not the entry.
It might be. Let me double check on this.
That would actually that would make sense. Let me see. So we go here. Yellow, green, red, nothing. But red is the one we can't start it anyway. So okay, let's try blue. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? What? That's not how this is supposed to work. Oh god, I hope this worked right. Oh crap. I didn't know I was going to be a passenger. Nuvi, can I die here if I screw this up?
Yes. No, you can't.
Oh, so that means that must be the solution then.
Kit Kat Ham is over here kind of celebrating the fact that they guessed 25.
Hey, everything is 5 by 5. Everybody put your hands in the air. Except there's probably not enough room in this ball.
Yeah, you don't want to unbalance it. Bump. This is a long ride.
This is so cool. Clear the bridge. Okay.
Welcome back, Coder Joe. We just went on a merry little ride.
That was kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
We're just about done with this game.
Yeah, actually, third age done. This follows the pattern of the other ones. There will be another smaller age that serves as the end game.
Aww. Well, Joe, it's good to have you here, but, I mean, if you gotta take a nap, you gotta take a nap.
Okay. So we're probably about done then. Let's see what
First, show the teacher you're drawing.
Crazy Fogman's message for us is.
You've done well, my sons, but there's still one task ahead of you. The linking book you see here connects to an age called Narayan. It's a very delicate age. Civilization has emerged in response to the world's imbalances. It's also the first inhabited age I'm sending you to alone. But don't be afraid. The knowledge you've acquired here will show you the way in. Use it and see all that Narayan has to offer.
Now, don't proceed just yet. I'll be right back. I do need to use the facilities, and when I get back, I want you to choose whether we read that Atris's journal before or after we go through that book. Doesn't really matter. I just want you to decide. Be right back. Chat, go hog wild. I don't care what you guys do.
Read it while linking. About that last ride, surprised your weight didn't throw off your balance in the curves. I was not expecting to be a passenger on that. I thought that was going to be a watch and see kind of thing, but that was significantly more awesome. Strut and Eagle, thank you for stopping by. Good night. So we're here. This stream has been going on for 7 hours 15 minutes, according to the timer I have right now. So 8 hours for one game. I think that's about the same amount of time we spent on Riven as well. was going insane trying to clear up your thought on where the ball enters and exits in that last puzzle. Yeah, I actually kind of want to look at a solution for that one again, because I think I kind of chanced onto the solution for that one, and I kind of want to look at it now and understand the logic behind it. Let's music calm while we wait. Circle of a color is the entry point. The line is the exit into the body of a puzzle. There's a start and an end. Blue starts, red ends. Okay. Yeah, because I think we decided that red was the only one that didn't have a good point if you tried to start there. So from there it's process of elimination, I guess. You know, the crazy thing is how we ended up, immediately after playing Riven, we end up using exactly 25 balls. That just strikes me as kind of funny. Ah.
I would just say that Denis were onto something.
Yep. Ah, and James just linked a picture of the solution to that puzzle. Yeah, I'll check that out afterwards.
Yep. All right. Are we ready to continue? And are we going to do the book before or after going through?
Let's do the book before, and then the end will truly be the end. We don't have any stuff to do afterwards.
All right. Now all the different endings are after you link through that book.
Okay. Oops, I need to put the stream back.
Yeah, just so you know, the stream is currently dead. The stream is killed.
What?
The stream still says be right back on it.
Okay, there we
go.
Yeah, there's my be right back, and then there's the be right back when the stream has actually gone out.
Oh, well.
That one was my be right back because it had my logo on it.
Okay. Take a sip of something. Crack open a bear.
Way to figure out the order is every color raises a different bridge. Blue is first bridge. Oh, I should have been looking at the bridge the whole time. I gotcha.
Yeah, but once you see it, like, you can't go back and re-see it. Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Maybe if you click on blue without solving it, then it shows you. I always feared... Wait, sorry. 93,525. I always feared this day would come. For years, Catherine and I have dreamed of restoring Dunny. We have dedicated our lives to the task, taking it upon ourselves to locate the citizens of Dunny and convince them to return to their ruined city and rebuild. Our dream has become the dream of so many now, and the progress we have made toward achieving it is something of which we can all stand proud. But I know now that it has been a mistake. The city of Dunny should not be restored. It should stand forever in ruins as both a symbol of our past mistakes and a memorial to all who lost their lives when Dunny fell. The devastating events of recent months, the war on Terani, the death of Uta, in particular, have driven this truth home to me quite forcefully. If we rebuild the city walls today, we are not giving approval to the very illness that destroyed... Are we not giving approval to the very illness that destroyed our civilization in the first place? Are we not setting ourselves up to repeat that pattern again in future generations? I have put much thought into this tonight and have found only one solution. If we, the men and women who survived the downfall of Dunny, are to thrive, then we must break the pattern of hatred which has destroyed so many lives. We must begin our civilization anew. And we can only do that if I write us a new age. I've spoken with Catherine about this, and she agrees. I only hope the others will see it as well. 93,526. Yes, I'm saying this wrong on purpose, just to make you upset.
Read.
Will these people never cease to amaze me? I thought they would object to my decision. After all, most of them linked back to Dunny specifically to see the city rebuilt. But when I told them why we should not restore it, their response was immediate and unanimous. Whereas yesterday they thought only of rebuilding, today they concentrate solely on salvage. They intend to take from their ruined city only that which is best and move on. Everywhere I look, the enthusiasm for this new task is obvious. It heartens me, even as I face my own monumental contribution. I have written many ages in my lifetime, from my first timid attempts under the tyrannical tutelage of my father, to my most recent accomplishment, Everon. Never before has so much been riding on my skill. The age I am about to write must be all I ever imagined, and more. How am I going to achieve it? 9,361. Catherine laughed this morning when she saw me drudging out my old notebooks. I must have made quite the picture, sitting near the embers of a fire surrounded by countless commentaries and journals. Some of them seemed more dust than paper, but the hours I spent sifting through them was worth it. Ideas for what this new age might be are tumbling around in my head. There are almost too many to catch hold of. Obviously, I must choose some starting point as my anchor. Writing ages is a science, a precisely structured equation of words. Every equation needs as its foundation an underlying concept around which the age can develop. In the past, I have written my books around whatever idea intrigued me most at the time. I wanted to discover how the age to which the book linked would manifest the results of that idea. Sometimes civilizations had arisen, sometimes they had not, but whether a society had come to exist on the age or not, it was often in response to whatever the concept the book I had written embodied. This time, my search for a concept must be weighed very heavily. I already have the civilization I wish to see develop. I know our history as a people, and the paths we have followed to arrive here. Today, I must write a book, which will link to an age that will allow us to continue on our way, growing ever stronger as one people. What underlying concept must this new age reflect that will best allow our civilization to thrive? I fear I must think on this some more. 9365. It has taken me some time, but I may have found my anchor. It came to me as I was considering what I know about the survivors of Dunny. We have seen so much tragedy in our lives, from the destruction of the city to the suffering and the loss of loved ones due to plague and deprivation. Yet even in the midst of these adversities, my kinsmen and I have found the strength to keep going. We have tapped into our individual strengths and transformed ourselves into something much stronger. It is a characteristic I have seen in several of my ages, whenever I focused on my writing, on the inherent energy sources in a world. Long ago, grandmother taught me that no life, no possibility for life in an age exists without the presence of energy. By tapping into its latent energy sources, an age moves out of stasis. It grows, it transforms, it develops. Energy is the underlying fuel that powers all activity. To put it more simply, energy powers future motion. Yet, as grandmother also liked to remind me, energy in an age takes on diverse forms. Each one has strengths and weaknesses of its own. How many forms will this new age contain? Which type will be its dominant theme? Tomorrow, I will link back to Myst, and from there, revisit several of my ages. Perhaps in my old worlds, I will discover new ideas. 9366. I had almost forgotten how painful it is to revisit Myst. In the 10 years since my sons, Cirrus and Akinar, left me trapped on Kavir Island and burned so many of my books, Catherine and I have rarely linked back. I told myself we were always too busy, first with writing ages like Averone, then searching the ages of Dunny for survivors. I always said we would spend more time on Myst eventually. The truth is, I have been avoiding the age. Seeing the island in its current condition ignites such anger and grief. I am immediately reminded of the betrayal of my sons, as well as the cruelty and greed with which they plundered my ages. I know I am partly responsible for these acts. I constantly wonder if there were something I could have done to reach out to the boys before. Enough. Nothing can change the tragedies of the past. Like my Dunny kinsman, I must salvage what is best and move on. Perhaps in the process I will find forgiveness and hope. 93-10-17. Once again, I am back on Myst Island, having completed a lengthy sojourn through several of my ages. The trip itself was not as inspiring as I had hoped. The Selenetic age was especially disturbing, but has it not always been so? The very first time I linked to the age, its uninhabited landscape was shaking with tremors. At the time, I felt it was because the energy in the age was unfocused, as if it were at war with itself. Stability finally came, but even after it did, I never truly felt comfortable there. I missed the more natural balance of ages like Channelwood. Perhaps that is the lesson to take home with me. The Dunny, too, must have faced much turmoil in their history. Their lives have been unsettled enough. Perhaps I should be striving to offset the energy that already exists within our civilization by providing it with a more stabilized environment in which to grow. An environment in which the natural equilibrium of the world serves as a counterpoint to the upheavals of civilization. The more I consider it, the more I wonder if I should make nature the foundation of this new age. Worlds like Channel would attain equilibrium quite easily, primarily because of one reason. Nature encourages mutual dependence. As one life withers and dies, it provides nourishment so that another might live. Plants become food for other animals, and the waste products animals cannot absorb become nutrients to sustain the other plants. So long as nothing intrudes to upset this balance, nature can maintain itself indefinitely. An interesting metaphor to set as an example for my people. I think I will confer with Catherine on this subject. Her ages always exhibit symbiosis more dramatically than mine. Perhaps she should help me write this new age. 93-10-24. I am so tired. I can barely think right now. But I will force myself to stay focused, for I have not written anything in days. The moment I linked back to Dunny, I was besieged with requests for my assistance. Master Taman wanted to consult over which stonecutters would be worth salvaging, and did I think the rock in this new age would be difficult to sound. Oma and Essel needed my opinion about a new history they had uncovered. Should they hold off on starting its translation, or would paper supplies be scarce in this new age? There were so many questions needing answers, I barely had time to see Catherine. She, of course, laughed at my dilemma, saying that I had no one to blame but myself. After all, I was the one who encouraged the Dunny to start over. Naturally, they would look to me to keep them moving in the right direction. unless some other force stepped in to change that view. Her words made me realize a fundamental principle I had thus far been ignoring. All this time, I have been debating whether to make energy or nature the underlying framework for this age. But there is another equation to consider. An age based solely on the future motion of energy will face constant upheavals, most likely at the cost of tranquility. And an age based solely on the mutual dependence of nature can become so balanced over time, it may cease to tolerate change. Yet, to continue to grow as a people, any civilization needs both. Occasional upheavals, followed by periods of balanced stability. I have seen such situations occur naturally on several of my ages. Each time, it was because I centered the writing around some dynamic force that I had decided to make prevalent in the age. Such forces allowed the balance between forward motion and mutual dependence to fluctuate. As one concept takes precedence, the other recedes until another force surfaces to change things. As Catherine's insightful comment reminded me, dynamic forces spur change. I am too tired to think more on this tonight. Hopefully in the morning, my thoughts will coalesce. 93-10-25. Catherine surprised me today. Apparently, while I was off visiting my ages, she linked to Myst by herself. She did not say so, but I could tell that her visit had been painful. More than ever now, I am convinced we must find a place to begin again ourselves. Perhaps when I have written this new age for the Dunny, I will put some thought into where Catherine and I might live. 93-10-28. I cannot believe I did not see it before. All this time, I have been struggling to describe the perfect age for the Dunny. I have considered and then rejected several underlying concepts which I felt might best set the course for their future, as if I alone should determine how Dunny civilization will grow. In my own way, I have become as egotistical as my father. In truth, I owe this realization to Catherine. Sensing my indecision about the new age, she led me on a walk around Dunny. Salvaging efforts were well underway, with teams of people scouring the ruined harbor district. As I watched my Dunny kinsmen deciding which parts of their culture to retain, I realized they do not need me to determine their future. They are quite capable of setting its course by themselves, regardless of what age I write. This realization has opened my eyes to the best way of approaching my task. I no longer need to worry about which underlying concept, energy, nature, or dynamic forces I should make prevalent in the age. Rather, I should strive to include them all. I must write a balance of systems into the descriptive book enough so that the Dunny people will constantly be challenged to attain their ultimate potential. As grandmother often pointed out to me when we spoke about ages back on Myst, balanced systems stimulate civilizations. At last I feel I am ready to begin writing this age. Indeed, I am eager to begin, and have already come up with the perfect name. I know grandmother would have loved it. Of course, Catherine could tell the moment I turned to her that I had finally found my starting point. I babbled on excitedly for some time before I noticed the smile she was hiding. When I saw it enough to grow suspicious, she handed me one of my oldest Myst books. She must have picked it up when she linked back to Myst. Seeing the name Jananin emblazoned on the book cover, I could only shake my head. The one age I never got around to revisiting was the one that might have helped me the most. How foolish was I to have completely forgotten it. I think, after I have finished this work, I should take one final trip, if only to help restore an old fool's memories.
There we go.
So he linked to Jananin. Saavedra saw him, came out of his fog. Full voiceover? Probably not. This might be the last time. I don't remember if there are any books in Myst 5, but remember all the ones in Myst 4 are already fully voiced. Or did you not know that?
Here we go.
Here I am getting compliments on my voiceover, trying to play it cool. Like I haven't ever fantasized about being a voice actor before. Shut up.
Ah. Interesting. And with subtitles, I get the feeling I might need these soon.
We're going to be doing both of those, and since Uru Online is now up and running again, we're kind of handing out invites for anyone who wants to join in and mess around in the ages while we try to bumble our way through them, or rather, why Kairo tries to bumble his way through them, and I stand by and just sort of chuckle and press levers when he tells me to. Oh, yes, you did make a save before coming here, I saw, so...
Yes. Okay.
Hoverboards don't work on water unless you got power. So, do you like the red and gold tapestries there?
Yeah.
There's one missing. Far left.
Oh, there should be one right here. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Sure enough.
It doesn't matter that it's missing, but I just thought it was an interesting little piece of storytelling.
Hmm.
You're not. Where is he? Look, I know he's here. I have his book. So where is he? He didn't come. I take relation from him, and he sends you instead. Idiot. You actually thought this would work. You thought that you could force him into coming here, fixing things? Why? Why would he rewrite Narayan? Because of your messages? Because of your paintings? Look at your world. Look at what's left of it. When are you gonna get it through your thick skull that you do not matter to him? We're stuck here, you know. The linking book back to Chananan is gone. Left behind when I linked out of Atris's study. And as for getting in to Narayan, look around you. This chamber is the only way in. And Atris installed some kind of shield. And I have never been able to get past it. Not once in all these years. So you're just as stuck here as I am. At least until I open this book. And I show Atris what it's like to watch your friends and relatives die. If you do find a way out of here, I suggest that you think very carefully about using it. Because there's one thing I know about linking books. The doors they open don't close behind you.
But this is Myst. The doors always close behind you.
Unless the door is a book cover. Evil hammer twirl. Awesome Brad Dourif acting. This game literally made him my favorite actor for like a decade. Anywho, I tried to channel his voice a bit, but because I can't scream in the room that I'm staying in. Oh yeah, don't knock too much on that. So yeah, there are several endings you can get, and to find the correct ending is actually the puzzle.
So I'm guessing annoying the evil hammer guy is one of them.
There are many ways to annoy the evil hammer guy. If I see you approaching an ending, I will point it out so that you can save and go through and do that ending.
Fair enough.
Hey, you turned on the power. Periscope up. Whip.
Doesn't appear to be anything I can actually... Oh, okay. I was just clicking on the
Yeah.
wrong spot. Okay, so these are some of those glyphs that we saw over on the other side. Which one was that? That was... possibly one of the missing ones?
Well, go look at the other one. Extend to the this one. Oh, you got to flip the switch over there.
Oh. Okay. Oh, so we have to make glyphs out of these.
Aha!
But which ones? Or is it these?
So, these drawings you have are definitely glyphs. And in fact, you can go over to the wall and kind of translate these drawings that you've made.
Really? I can't just stand back and...
Well, it's because, there we go. It's because of the subtitles. So we've got a teardrop on the left with an apostrophe on the right and a swoosh underneath. There it is. Bottom right, next to the left of Harmony. It's called Motion.
It's really being really weird about when I can actually do these.
Yeah.
Then there's another one. So it's like those two stuck together.
It looks kind of like a butt. Force, change, spur, motion, dynamic, energy. That might be one of the missing ones, I'm not sure. The butt.
Okay. Do we need this for the this puzzle though?
Not necessarily. Remember, these are symbols that Saavedro created for you. But Saavedro could not solve this puzzle. Okay, so all of the symbols that you can encounter are indeed on the walls, but some of them must be on Saavedro because he was wearing a gold and red cloak just now.
Yeah, cloak indeed.
They are draped across his body. Kit Kat Ham sees the butt. Where's the butt, Kit Kat Ham? Show us the butt. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Top right. Left side.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Future. Future.
Come on. Okay, I'm gonna kill the subtitles here really quick because I think that's messing me up. That's better.
So I think that was what? Future motion? Yeah, motion and future. Future motion. And this one, I know for a fact this one is nature something. Nature's like the top leftmost one. Yep, there it is. And then a ball with like two batarang kind of things. There it is. Encourage, far right. Nature encourages.
Encourage. And then...
Nature encourages. Future motion.
Oh, those are, that's the stuff that was in Atris's journal. The stuff that was bolded.
The things that I paused on and read very slowly.
Dynamic forces spur change. Nature encourages mutual dependence. Interesting. Okay, okay. And this is Atris's shield. So that's going to be the answer to this.
This is Atris's shield. This is something he designed to test his sons. They had to learn the correct lessons, come here, open the shield, and get into Narayan. But he just gave you the lessons in his journal.
Yep. Okay, so... what order... Okay, so the order of these, I'm guessing, is going to depend on how these fit together.
Do you want to see Atris die?
I'd rather not. Why, is that a bad ending?
That is a bad ending.
Ugh.
That's where the doors you open behind you don't close.
Okay, so what was the first one? Not that one.
It does not matter which of the three freezes goes to which of these three spheres, and it does not matter which word goes to which circle.
They only have to fit this wiring rule, I'm guessing.
I don't even think they have to do that.
Well, okay. I'm gonna have to screenshot these, aren't I? Find a good spot to get most of them.
Well, I don't think that the puzzle resets if you step away. Maybe the word order is like top right, bottom left.
Like clockwise or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's make sure we have all these. Energy powers future motion. So which one is energy?
There is a way to figure out. Okay, so I'm guessing that we have to look at the way that these pages are laid out, because I believe, because we got future motion as the first page there, and they are arranged in, I think, motion and then future on the right.
Which one was motion?
Right. Further right, near the end. Yeah, last two tapestries. So
where do we...
yeah, it is, okay, so nature encourages something. So if you take a look at the middle page there, it's top and then right, and then something future motion. I remember those two phrases specifically, so it is clockwise.
Okay. Energy powers future motion is what it was.
That's right. So I only just now I had always just done it clockwise because that's just how I figured I would remember where I put the different symbols. I only just now realized that the way the symbols are written down on the paper is off center for a reason. But the thing is, that is not player character knowledge. There's no reason for the player character to have drawn them that way. So I never made that connection until just now.
So wait, this will give
Dang
us...
it, presto.
This will give us 2 then, so we still have to figure out how to put the other 2 in.
Yeah, so this will give us future motion, and then we need to get energy and power in on the top and right.
Okay. I still need to screenshot these for the other ones.
You don't need to, you can.
Well, it'll save me a lot of tracking back and forth.
Are you sure?
Is there a way to save these without screenshotting them and not knowing how they're written?
No. You just have to backtrack back and forth a whole lot. Come on. There we go. Okay. So... Okay, so let's just go start with whichever. And fill in the those two symbols.
Okay, and that was... what, this one?
Yep, so we got the bottom and left to fill in with those two symbols.
Okay, so that's gonna look like or no, that doesn't have that one coming up over. That one hooks around.
Close. Take a look at the bottom again. It forms a butt, not a single curve.
Come on. No. Out.
So you have the large arc on the bottom activated.
I'm so confused. There's... oh, it just... oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to proofread this with you because this can be really tricky. There's a lot of little things to click, and you do have to be exact.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm guessing these have to connect to one another, or do they? Because it looks like they do.
I don't think they actually have to connect to each other. It's just that the first word in the phrase goes on the top, and the last word in the phrase goes on the left. It goes clockwise.
Okay. So then... Do I actually need to connect them like they're shown here, though?
Yes.
Okay, so that goes like that. Boom.
Nope.
Nope, too far.
Nope.
How do I do that inwards? Like that?
Yep.
Then they connect down like that.
Yep. We still got a couple
And-
more marks that we're missing.
And
One on the bottom, one on the left.
Okay, we need the little... like that, I think.
Looks right.
Then one on the bottom.
Yep. It's not drawn very well, but I believe you have to activate the topmost two small arcs. We can double check future when we get back over there.
Like that?
Nope, nope. The bottom symbol, top two arcs.
Like that?
I think so.
Let me look at my thing here.
Now we are looking at the rightmost one, the rightmost tapestry here. I suddenly crave a tortilla. Just a tortilla by itself.
Okay, future. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not drawn very well on that little piece of paper, but there is a little kind of straight line in the middle of the curve that's supposed to represent that.
Yeah, I see what they're going for there. Okay, so then that's future motion, so we need, I'm guessing, energy powers.
Energy powers.
So, energy.
This one just looks like a battery. Draw a Duracell.
Okay, so energy is... do... like that. Like that, like that, like that.
Did you guys get into this game's numbering system yet? Yeah, it's just the tree.
Wait, that ain't right.
It's close. Very, very close.
Oh, because, yeah, it's a small curve, just like the other one.
Hey.
Okay, and then we need powers.
The power symbol for some reason reminds me of the Deku symbol from Ocarina of Time.
Power, okay. That is... small ones. And then like that. Oh! Oh crap.
That is now permanently set.
Okay, so we got that one right.
Hey.
Alright.
Okay, so now this is going to be Nature Encourages.
Okay.
Hey, it's Rikachu!
Rikachu, yo.
How you doing, Rikachu?
And I just close